Give it a couple of seconds. A couple of seconds to come in, y'all. We got a real one today. A real one today. This girl, boy, I tell you, this girl is a piece of work. Yes, she is. Yes, she is, y'all. We're going to talk about Ms. Zoka. Yeah, that one. We're going to hear all her words coming out of her mouth. Okay? Nobody put these words in her mouth. They're coming out of her mouth. And we're trying to figure out what is she trying to say. That's where we're at. We're trying to figure out what is she trying to say. Like, what is the meaning of the words that are coming out of her mouth? Okay? That's what we're trying to figure out. I'm not going to hold you up. You guys, please join my channel. I see you watching. I appreciate all the ones in the bushes. I need you guys. I need you guys to hit that thumbs up for me. Yes, I do. I need y'all to hit the thumbs up. And I need you guys to subscribe. Please subscribe. Yes, it is 3:58 in the morning. All right, I'm going to let most of it play. I'll come in now, but I'm going to play the whole live for you guys. Okay, I'm going to play the whole live for you. And also, I'll be leaving, what is that? I'll be leaving my app signs in the chat, okay, for you guys to join my money-making apps, okay? These money-making apps are the truth. No lies, no lies. Good morning. Good morning. Look at Barrel. I need your subscription, y'all. I need them thumbs up. In the morning on the East Coast. 5 o'clock in the morning, where you gonna be outside on the corner? One of my favorite songs. All right, I'm gonna start playing for you guys right now. This is my background. I'm gonna put up a disclaimer. See if you can read it. Open it up for you guys. I want to thank the lady who's letting me. Oop, time to get up. I want to thank the lady Sugar Love for the content. I want to thank all my mods and everybody coming into the stream. Okay, here we go, y'all. Get ready for the drama.
Docile.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, your astrological program. We all are DNA. We all are God. I have been awoken from the Most High Three God, Legio the Christ, the messenger, Messiah for all black people and all brown melanated people on this earth plane. I'm here to speak the truth and allow myself to have the Holy Spirit and speak what He has given to me. I go against what we have been programmed to and subjected to since we were born and portal into this earth plane. I do not agree with going to schools and having the education of white supremacy into my brain or into my children's brains or into any melanated people's brains because it allows you to not know anything but believe in the lies. It keeps you docile. They take away all your imagination. They feed you genetically modified foods. They give you a Jesus, a white man in the clouds, to worship and have church only one day of the week. You go to church only one day of the week. Good Christians go about 3 times a week. Pushing 3. Put some 3s in the building. Every day we are told these lies and illusions about ourselves. And we believe it. Because on a day-to-day basis, we're like, okay, Since we're a kid, we're not asking any questions. We're going along with it because we don't want fear of rejection. We don't want to be outcasted. We don't want to even get in trouble. Because a lot of times when you're a kid, you do something that's out of the line of the status quo. They say, get back in line. Hush. Be quiet. You don't do that. Stay in child's place. What are you doing? That's weird. That's odd. They go and take you to psychologists, to doctors. But it's all psychological. Spirituality is psychological. It's all the study of the mind and how it works. But we want to live a subjective life. We don't want to change ourselves on a day-to-day basis. We want to stay in our comforts. And the white man has figured out the patterns of black people. Just make them fucking comfortable. Just make them feel good. And they'll listen to you. Once upon a time, black men and black women, you had a strong ego. A strong mental power. You cared about humans over money. Once upon a time, you cared about the sciences over materialistic wealth. You cared about nature and making sure it's taken care of and the animals and the humans of this planet. But nowadays, we'll stab somebody in the back just because we don't get what we want. For it to feed our ego, our false ego, because our true ego is us all being one, us all being love, us all being united and understanding that we are God's children, we are God's people, we are here to heal the planet of all unrighteousness. We're here to live highly moral and upright. That's what heaven is. Heaven is the mind of God. Heaven is constant communion with God. But we have gotten so far away from God, we cannot hear God speaking to us every day when he gets online on Bigo, on Instagram, on every single platform that you see he's on. God constantly is giving up himself to his people. But yes, they'll slander him. They'll hate him. They'll throw stones and lies on him. They'll take his own words, his own truth, and flip it and reverse it and put some whole different story of their own projections onto him. And still he rises. Still he speaks. Still he completely is effortlessly, honestly him. Asking for nothing in return, but for you to honor and cherish nature. Cherish God. You see, a lot of times when I went onto this path, I brought a lot of my demons, a lot of my traumas, a lot of my insecurities, a lot of my gifts, a lot of my talents, a lot of my hidden gifts and things and wonders that I did not know I could do and accomplish. All of my great deeds and all of the things that you see me go on this journey, I own up to it. I wipe my mirror clean because that's the only reason why we're here. Our hearts are being weighed on a day-to-day basis by how we treat one another. How do you treat people on a day-to-day basis? Your heart is being weighed for that. Do you go online and say negative things all day? Do you slander and hate your own people? Do you not give a helping hand and be of service to the random human on the street? Or do you just take? Just to feed yourself? Being prideful, having gluttony, being envious, having wrath. All of these things that we have is what builds this system. And you are being a battery for the system. You are constantly ignoring God. You are constantly going with your life day to day, serving money. You are constantly ignoring the truth that has come to awaken you, because this is hell. Hell is, of course, a mind state. That's why we're not on the same vibration. It's same frequency. Hell is a frequency. And a lot of the times on the day-to-day basis, you will see what your frequent thoughts are. Are your frequent thoughts heavenly? Are you having constant communion with God? Are you in the 5 sciences? Are you living your life in a subjective way or an objective way? Because God is just objectivity. You feel the objectivity. You feel the facts. You feel the God. You feel the holy word. You feel that, and that allows you to vibrate on a different frequency. You start changing yourself. Your cells start changing. Your body starts changing. You start healing. You start looking at life differently. You start having a different type of walk about yourself. You start having a different type of confidence because you're walking with God on a day-to-day basis. A lot of people give their energy to the devil just by giving their energy and their focus Your soul is what you focus on. Your soul is your mind. So if you're constantly putting your mind on something that does not serve you, that does not make you elevate your mind and elevate this realm consciously, if you constantly are in a negative vibration, when you transition from this life, you will stay on that negative vibration. A lot of Black people just want the drama. Y'all just want the drama. Y'all just want to know who's with who's in jail, who's fighting who.
I don't know, Tara.
Who got the new type of rings, new type of car, surface dwellers you are. So 3 God got to go online and do spiritual improv to shake your DNA up. He got to trigger you. Because other than that, Black people are stubborn. You got so comfortable. It's crazy how comfortable we got in the white man's land. Like we ain't been enslaved before. You put yourself in slavery because you was tired of being gods and goddesses. You made yourself forget everything because of amnesia. What did you do last week? What did you do the week before that? This is a waking dream right here, right now. And still, we try to escape our dream by indulging in TV, indulging in the entertainments, indulging in drugs, indulging in alcohol.
She giving me amnesia for her.
Taking everything away from being with yourself, sitting with yourself, because people don't want to sit with themselves these days because they have to face who the fuck they are. A lot of y'all are in hell mentally. Some of y'all are in purgatory, the ones that try to do spirituality on a day-to-day basis and think they're doing something. Don't know what they want to do with their life. They hear the knowledge, they feel the knowledge, but they don't move off of it because they're scared of what people think. When you take the narrow road and the road with the Christ, you are going to be stoned and hated just like the Christ. You are going to be judged and crucified just like the Christ. And a lot of time on my journey, when I was around 3 God, I would allow him to take my own demons and fight them. I was being weak, so it made me look like I was the victim online, but I'm not no victim. I'm doing exactly what I want to do in my life. You can't make me you, because there's something different in my DNA code. There's something different in my ACTs and G's genome strand. You see, I'm trying to awaken that in you. You have melanin, and God is trying to speak to you on a day-to-day basis, but you're ignoring God, because in the system that you are, in the culture medium that you are, they block the codes God is sending to you on a day-to-day basis. You don't go outside with your shoes off, so you don't ground. You're not getting the electrical signals from the earth with your nose, hands, and your feet on the earth. You don't have clean, organic, earth-grown food from the earth.
You don't either.
Because they give you grocery stores to go in because it's convenient.
For you
I go
too.
to the grocery store too because, hey, y'all got us out here again. Because every time, I'm going to revert back to that. God's trying to speak to you through the food. But it doesn't allow that because you go into the grocery stores, and the grocery store is just what? Boxed food. A little small section of organic food. He's shown you and discovered all this information and has let his life publicly for you to see. For you to observe and be like, oh my gosh, he's went into the grocery stores and showing you on the back of the boxes what the labels are and how genetically modified changing your DNA, because epigenetics, it is altering your own DNA, and you are playing out another mind that is not yours. Wake up. But nah, let's talk about the next drama. What you want to know? Nosy. What you want to escape from? Face your shit. We tried growing our own food. We tried just leaving it all alone and telling it to come to us.
Never.
But every time we in the tropics, what y'all want to do?
Lies.
Crabs in the bucket.
Lies.
Like niggas in hell. Let me drag you down because I'm not happy. I have no company. So miserable people love company. So y'all brought the children of God back into the States, and here we are. We help. We give a helping hand. He gives of himself daily to people. You don't have to come into his life. You don't have to watch him, but still you do when you slander his name. You don't have to do the things you do. You do not have to come here and project your demons onto him. When he's a pure living being that's constantly opening his door to strangers. Let me remind y'all, we are strangers. We did not grow up with three guys. We did not grow up with the Lehio. We all have different backgrounds. I'm from California, Long Beach, IE. I'm not from New York or Harlem. I've never met three God in my life. I came 2.5 years ago asking him, can I come into your life and be a student? And of course, when you enter somebody's life, you're going to get all of them. But he accepts everybody organically as they are. He's like, well, okay, this is who you are. I'm going to accept your demons. I'm going to accept your shortcomings. Oh, you're rejected from the society. Why? Let me help you out. Oh, you have that type of issue. Let me guide you some assistance because that's why you came to me. You knew I was your guru. Black people, three God, Lehio, the Christ is your guru. He's the Christ. You're awakening you. But the self-hatred is all that you have, so I understand. You block out God and you're blocked from God. God is trying to speak to you in so many different ways.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Shay.
God is trying to speak to you through Lehio, the Christ, the Messiah, the prophet. But every prophet that we get, what do? They throw him in jail. They throw the mind in jail and try to and capture the mind and tame it and not allow no one to hear it because you can have the rise of a black Messiah. Multiple times, I can tell you why this is hell, because multiple times we've had messiahs and prophets come to this plane. And every time, what do? Kill him. They tell him that he's not needed here, and he is thrown away in the gates, in the cages, and neglected there. So only way you can get the truth out is very quietly. But three God don't move like that. The Christ consciousness don't move like that. We're the real Christians. God is trying to talk to you from the sun. But as you see on a day-to-day basis, they're spraying chemtrails in the sun to block you from God, to not have you awaken from your slumber and your sleepiness. You feeling tired? You going to work day to day? I don't have a job. My job is to proclaim. That's all our job is to do. Hold on. I gotta put our Cash App up because this is how we get support, through donations. I was right. Cool, baby. This summer is going to be very magical because they can't really stop the sun. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the sun. You can't stop the sun. And it's really no enemy. All right, I might be preaching all of this, and you might think, "Oh my God, they're against stuff. They're against the system. We're for the system. We're for Babylon. We're for the self-destruction of Babylon because it's going to fall itself. The pendulum is swinging from unrighteousness to righteousness. So the children of God and the people of God, it's time for you to awaken. And it's going to happen because time is God. God is time. It's going to just unfold into three God's hands because you cannot contain the man of man. It's predestined. You can't stop this. But so for you naysayers and demons that might think you're stopping this, please keep fanning the fire because you keep us hot. Just keep on leaning because we about to do the rock. Ain't no fear in us. We on the right side, baby. You better join. Better get on the movement. If you feel it in you, do not ignore that feeling because that feeling that you feel when the Holy Spirit and the shift in you is happening, don't ignore it. Because the environment that you're in is always suggesting to you to stay asleep and to stay docile. That's why you have to eat clean. It's very important to eat clean right now. It's very important to drink water that is pure. It's very important not to take that many long showers and hot showers, because all of these chemicals is trying to disconnect you from God. The buildings, the squares, it holds your energy. It's not a conduit. It's not conducive for our energy. You need to have yourself connected to the earth. When you're in boxes, it constrains your energy. It does not allow the electricity to flow through your body harmoniously. When you're connected to the earth, you ground your cells. You stabilize your mind. You get rid of mucus. You get rid of stress. You're at a peaceful state. Get outside. Just get outside. Just get outside. Get outside. Get outside and move. Get outside and move. Get outside and move. If you feel the urge to say, you will feel your lungs start to open and pump. You're doing breath work. Just keep supporting, keep loving. I really like Mama Effie's thing, because y'all just sit there and watch. I don't really say much. I don't. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful you allow me to be on this and to proclaim the truth, to get outside, ground, stay in the knowledge for 3 God TV, and watch the downloads. And you will see that the Christ is here.
Nobody wants to download. No, thank you. I'll pass.
Everything is coming to you. Everything is on the way. Everything is coming to you. Everything is on the way. Everything is coming to you. Everything is on the way. Stay positive. Everything is coming to you. Everything is on the way. You can't stop the children of God. Don't allow anything to stop you and hinder you from the kingdom. You must cut it off. That's from attachments, from expectations of other people, waiting for people to join you, not wanting to do it alone, caring about what people think, thinking that you need money and resources. Let go and let God. Allow the knowledge to be your map. Allow the truth to guide your footsteps. Allow you to let go, and you will see that you are in control. I love myself. Please donate. Don't hate. Donate $3. Donate $3. Donate $3. Donate $3. I'm thankful. I love myself. Peace to all the gods and goddesses on Chance and Opportunity. Remember, your heart is being weighed on a day-to-day basis. Do the righteous thing, because it's hard to do the good thing, and it's easy to do the bad thing in this world that we live in. Free 3. He's innocent. He's a Black man. He's your father. He is your son. He is your neighbor. He is your lover. He is your husband. And he is your God. I love myself.
Hello, beautiful Jim. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Cassie. Hey, Boo. Hey, Rainbow. Oh, boy, say creeped herself up in here. Happy Mother's Day to ya. Happy Mother's Day to ya. Okay. Hey, Nubian Queen. King, Kiki, Smoothie Lady, True Deeds, Miss Ride, DDK, Superwoman, Marquise, Fifi, A Queen, uh, Demore, Golden One, Toy Toy. Happy Mother's Day, boo.
Happy Mother's Day, dear. How you doing?
I'm glad to see you on this day. We get to spend Mother's Day together.
Most definitely.
Hey, Peggy Shaw. If I did I miss anybody, Miss Sherelle? If I missed anybody, hey Marie, Krista Queen. If I missed anybody, just type in Kiara. Hey baby. And my only one, Mika. Yeah, she done lost it, Mika. She done lost it. That girl been lost in the storm.
Did you see that story about what is his name?
I didn't see nothing.
What is his name? He's another freak
I know that. Another coat.
Yeah.
I got that. I didn't see it, but I got that's coming up.
Oh, okay.
You're always giving away the show.
No, I didn't say it.
I'm joking, baby. Tiffany is our baby. That's our baby. We love you, Tiffany. I believe these people are smoking or popping, vaping, needling, you name it. At this point, I think they're doing it all. All. Now, I'm just messing with you guys, but Zoka's young. So she's young. She went there when she was young, and her mind is gone. Let's just just like we do one other member, and we always had her back. We need to have Zoka's back too, and help her go to God and stuff like that. What do you think they're gonna say, Nubian? Free three God and the same crap we hear all the time. So the interview is really gonna be about what Tasha K has to say, not what they have to say. Because we already know what they're going to say. No, I'm just joking. Because see, people, I read your comments too, and I like to say I respect the comments, and I don't erase them. I read what you say. That's your.
And who need to turn their TV down?
I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know. But I like to just say, if we can root for one, we can root for them all. Don't praise one of the girls for coming young, and don't praise the other girls for coming in young. If you got words to say about the other 3 to 4 blind mice, it was 5 blind mice at one time, and that's it.
Babylon is always open, but it's up to you. This is why it's always open. It's up to you to recognize all these people around me that are sleeping in a state of, let me get that, let me get this, because it makes me feel good. And they sell things that are have a lower vibration. The only thing you guys need is good water, food, sunlight, and to interact with other people that are on your vibration. If you're the smartest person around you, you need to vibrate higher. You need to be around people that can feed you with knowledge and with wisdom. You have a whole bunch of gods and goddesses out here not knowing what the true root of who they are. In the heart of Babylon, jewelry, money, all your wishes and desires. But I am claiming the kingdom of God. I will be leaving this behind me. I will not be giving my energy to this lower vibration of society. I will be coming to live with nature, where trees will be all around me. I will be around sourceful water. I will be able to get light from the sun, which is I. I'm getting all of this knowledge from the Master Chief Religio Chief. And I am thankful for all this knowledge because I was not the enlightened higher frequency that I am and I am meant to be. I will not be a distraction. Look into my eyes and you'll see that I am you and you are me. Separation is an illusion.
Now, Zoa, I done changed my name. Zoka. Now, she was the real baby that was there. I think, remember, she tried to go before. I think that they're going to show here, but she was too young. Where's all the shouts, outs, and the praises of Zoka? Where's all the people trying to say, get Zoka out of it? That girl is completely lost. She's completely gone, but she's still a baby too. Where is the same love for Zoka? Malaya almost kicked the bucket. Where is the love for Malaya? Well, yeah, she was a beautiful girl. And that ninja, yes, queen, it's just very sad. And she's still a baby. She still is a baby. She's still a baby.
All of my knowledge is given to me from the honorable, immortal Master Chief Legion. I am thankful for the knowledge, and I will be taking this lower self and throwing it away. I will be like the birds in the sky. I will be free because I'll be in tune with nature. Me, I will be loving to myself. I will proclaim the kingdom of God. I will eat from the earth. I will take care of my body because it is a temple.
Okay, queen. Exactly.
I will spread the knowledge to all.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be?
Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. But I don't even know if copyright strike is too early in the morning for that.
Yeah, they say we don't need money, but they beg for money every day. That don't even make sense.
Because that's how we live.
What y'all begging for money for if y'all don't need Babylon money?
Fell in love.
That's my baby though. I love Zoka. I wish I could have went and grabbed her up.
Yeah. That's my baby too. Look at her. We need some Zoka lovers. We need some Zoka lovers. Like we got the other girl lovers. We need some Zoka lovers.
That's the only one I felt anything for. I mean, I physically cried about this baby right here. What is that? What is that? Is something else on?
Could be in the background. Could be my son. I don't even know.
Look, Edge is gone now.
Even that song while her dancing is pitiful as hell. Look at that. Pitiful. Look at her. Look at how pretty. Oh my God. Jesus, she has so much life left and she's gone.
You just need to scream sometimes, throw something, punch something to make it feel like you've released.
This is her before she was over there.
Man.
She was studying Nature Boy,
Yeah.
but this is her before she left. You ain't seen that complexion to come back again ever. You will not see. Now she has a darkness to her face.
Yeah, she's not that brown girl like that.
No, she is. Her complexion has gotten darker. If anybody know how, let me know in the chat. Or because she's not in the sun no more. She's not in the sun no more. So I don't know.
The anger, that pain. We are all hurt little children. I feel myself that I am a hurt child that cannot trust, that cannot open up, cannot love,
Cause her
cannot be vulnerable,
cause her plus.
cannot express my feelings.
Angela, you can stay.
All those things is
You can
difficult.
stay, Angela.
Why did I do this to myself?
Hey, Umi.
I ask.
Ami.
What lessons are there to learn? What growth is there in this?
I don't know, Tara. She didn't have it before.
Why did it happen to me?
Hey, catastrophe.
Why am I even alive? I see that my story isn't only for me. My story is not placed on me because I do not have the strength to carry it. My struggles, my challenges was all here to build me so I can talk about it, speak about it, and teach those as I learn myself. happening, right? She did this to me, so I can do it to you. You do it to someone else.
All right, I gotta rewind that part. Horse lady,
Yeah.
did she say? Did she say she was touched? She was touching kids.
She said she was touching little boys and little girls because she was touched.
Oh, I did hear correctly, right?
She said she felt like it was okay.
Oh Lord, where is my ginger? Well, no, I'm gonna drink my 0 calorie. Hey, D Rose.
Yes.
Hey, Sean.
Zoka. Zoka. I never knew that about you.
Oh, that's why you paused, right? That's why. That's what she said. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, well, well.
Just say hello to the people that came in. Hey, Tara.
Hey, Royal King.
Royal
Hey,
King.
Sean, Kira.
Hey, Royal King. She always see the name before I see it, so that's why I will come
Hey,
behind her.
Tiffany.
That's my tip tip.
Hey, Casanova. What's up, girl?
Smoothie lady, if I speak to you, hello. Poetry
Yes,
in
ma'am.
motion. We love you in here. We love you in here. We love you in here. Poetry in motion.
Well, well, well.
I knew Nature Boy didn't like Zoka. Okay. And I think I got everybody. Maximum. Hey, Maximum. Welcome. Okay. Y WYDXX magazine. Can you send us some magazines? We would like to know. We would like to read some of your magazines. Hook us up. Hook us up. Wanda Davis, how are you? Welcome. I said hi to Kiki already. And one lady said what she said, but what she said was good and she left. Hey, Lola Bunny. Hello, sweetie.
Mm.
All right, let's get back into this. I don't want to stop it too much. So if when you come in, if I do not say your name, I will get to you, but I will D Rose, oh I'm sorry. Oh, trigger warning. Y'all know when y'all watch their confessionals, there's always gonna be a trigger warning. But I'm giving y'all a trigger warning.
Send $3. Send $3.
All right, let me rewind that back a little bit because I thought I was hearing things, but I ain't hearing things.
Says turn down the TV, the person on the phone. Who's the person on the phone?
There is no person on the phone.
I held it for years. For years.
They
I can't
need
think back. What was my first memory?
they need to take this opportunity to go home while he's in jail.
And it kind of hurts because the first memory I can't go before that. I was young. I was about 5, I believe. But I do not remember anything before that. It's like that took over my childhood. That took over the being that I am. But it didn't take over. It's the highlight. It's the highlight of how did Zoka become Zoka? Who was she before? Jayon Marie Hamilton was her name. That character, that program that she played was just so that she can see who Zoka is today and who she's going to become. Without that story, I wouldn't be able to relate to you. Wouldn't be able to tell you that it's okay that throughout your childhood, you then went on to touch little girls and little boys. Because you feel like this is okay because it was done to me. I think if I went through it, you should go through it because
No, Queen, that's not what she said. She said this was done to me. So she felt it was okay to touch little boys and girls
And the
because it was
girl,
done to
that's
her.
what she said.
So that's how she became Zoka.
this is what's supposed to be happening, right? She did this to me, so I can do it to you. You do it to someone else. The cycle continues.
Now, I don't know if she's saying that she didn't want to touch somebody else's kids, but she said, well, she did it to me, so I can do it to you. Well, we're going to let this play out. We're going to let it play out. I don't want to stop it no more, but I just had to stop because, woo, she threw me off.
As kids, we don't know what we do. We're just doing. Acting on impulse, on feelings, without a care in the world. I would go in the closet with cousins and kiss them and
See,
feel on them
she did it.
as if I was a reflection that molested me, trying to feel on me. Feel that void of what is this urge that I have? Is it right? Is it wrong? I don't know, but it feels good. But everything that feels good doesn't mean it's right, doesn't mean it's good for you. Everything that feels good, alcohol feels good, drugs feel good. I started to numb myself with drugs. Trying to forget. I tried so long to forget what happened to me. I couldn't. That was like the root of everything that came as a situation. Failures came from that. Hatred came from that. Disgust came from that. Self-hate came from that. That is the root. I've never talked really about it to anyone before I came to carbonation. And it feels good to see that everyone else is a reflection, truly, because I simply am not alone anymore. I'm not misunderstood.
When I was 9 years old, there was a man named Mr. Pope. That's what I knew him as. He lived in Queens. Mr. Pope, you would say, child molested me. You would say, child molested me. Made me put my penis in other kids' mouths, other foster kids. We was in a foster home, and they took pictures of me. Then did the same with me, put the child's penis in my mouth and took pictures of me. Which to me was not right. What I want to say is this: as a child, I was always curious sexually. I was humping on things. I was a very sexual child. So he caught me humping on other boys. I was humping on other boys around. I was just trying to figure myself.
As I told you guys before, people keep saying that what happened to him in the foster care. And I tried to tell you guys, he was a demon before. He said he caught me humping on other boys. That's why that man was like, oh, he was a deviant. And he saw that Nature Boy was a deviant. No, D-Rose, you gotta listen carefully. He was already doing it. The man saw him doing it already. Yeah, y'all gotta come on up in here. Nature Boy had a chance because if he wasn't so nobody didn't talk about boys that he was humping on. He was being a deviant, and then that man was like, whoa, he's a sexual young man. And you know that turns on somebody who's a sexual deviant. But nobody talks about the kid. Everybody talks, oh, Nature Boy was hurt. Nature Boy hurt other kids. Nature Boy hurt other kids before he even got hurt. So it ain't like all this stuff happened to him. Look at the stuff he did before. He was always a deviant kid. And that's why he was in the foster care. Because he was doing it to his cousins. I don't know if he's going to say it here or not, but I remember that video. So I said, we got to go back. All this happened to him in foster care. He said he saw me humping on boys first. Now I'm going to rewind that part.
First, he said he was humping on things. I'm like, what you mean he was humping on things? Yeah.
Talks really about it to anyone before I.
When I was 9 years old, there was a man named Mr. Pope. That's
Thank
what I
you.
know him as. He lived in Queens. Mr. Pope, you would say child molested me. You would say child molested me. He made me put my penis in other kids' mouths, other foster kids. We was in a foster home, and they took pictures of me. Then did the same with me, put the child's penis in my mouth and took pictures of me. Which to me was not right. What I want to say is this: as a child, I was always curious sexually. I was humping on things. I was a very sexual child. So he caught me humping on other boys. I was humping on other boys around. I was just trying to figure myself out. I was jacking off, humping on other kids. That's what I did. It didn't matter if he was a girl or boy.
No,
as a
he
child,
said
I
it.
remember just humping on things, just anything to figure myself out as a child. It was the most intimate thing to me to touch myself. Yeah, you know, I could.
Now he humped on things. He humped on boys. He humped on family members. And he went to dogs. So he went to things, people, and animals. Things, people, and animals. And this is why they put him in the mental facility. He said, I was always a sexual deviant. So people stop blaming the foster care. He was already a sexual deviant.
So that should tell you right there that he was it's not a cult, it's got something to do with sex.
Exactly. That people do. They get all your information in the beginning and then they throw it at you later. They throw it at you later. So you would be men. Y'all better be careful, or women. Y'all better be careful how much of your unless you accept everything of you. Once you accept everything of you, they can't throw it in your face because you accepted you already. But if you haven't accepted everything that happened in your life, and you haven't accepted you, then when they throw something in your face, you're crushed. Because It's like, why are you using this against me? So you exactly, y'all all right on, y'all right on it. So if you tell something to somebody and they throw it, yeah, girl, did you see that video? Did you see that one? So always, go get yourself fixed up, be proud. Or if you're not proud of what you've done in your life, then go seek help. So nobody could never use it against you. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to tell somebody. So who is the person you think you should tell the most? Your partner, right? Yes, he's a true one. Hey, Agatha, Goddess, Yucky. Ooh. For some reason, every person that comes to the camp all have the same story about them. Exactly, Agatha. But the difference is people think that they give an excuse for his behavior because they said what Mr. Pope did to him. But now he was doing this long before Mr. Pope. When I say he is born a demon, I tell you, the man was born a demon. Yes, Smoothie. Yes, Smoothie, you're 100% right. Thus, the different personalities. Yes. Yes, Queen. And that's what he does. And that's the narcissistic person in him too. So of course, if he's narcissistic sociopath, he knows how to play on you. He knows how to play on you. Because he's a narc anyway. Let's check this out.
I can make myself feel good. And as a child, being so unempowered, to have to find this power within myself, to touch myself and feel good, it was an exploring for me. And so that's what I did. So it didn't matter who you were, whether you was a boy or a girl, or I was humping on you. That's just what I did. I humped on people as a child. This is what I did. And in that moment, he seen I was very curious as a child, and then he made me have acts with the kids, and it took pictures of it and said if I told anybody, he would show these pictures. And I was like, damn. But one day, I remember I was at the childhood foster agency, and I told the lady, Miss Boss, at Harlem Hospital, that he was sexually molesting me, and I want to go back to my brother. And in that moment, she made me, I was so scared of this man. She made me say that in front of him. I remember being a child and being petrified, like, damn, I gotta say this in front of this man now. I have to say this in front of him. And I had to stick up for myself and say that shit in front of him. I believe that everybody has a life story, and your story does not belong to you. It belongs to everyone, because we all going through the same shit.
You understand? One that understands is one that can give compassion and love and insight in the situation. It's important to not feel alone, because the worst thing for a God is to feel is alone. A God does not want to be alone. He wants to be interacting with itself. That's what I'm doing.
Does he still have braces on there?
But I cannot treat myself wrong because I'm not healed. I have to love myself. And to love myself, I have to talk about my traumas. I have to be faced up with my demons straight up and analyze them, look at them, and feel them. If you do not feel the pain and the hurt from a child, you cannot move on from it. Do I like girls? It seems to always come up in my reality, like, you're gay, or just because I did not have sex early, because I did not have a boyfriend early. It took my sweet, sweet, slow time because I wanted to see and analyze every option and see what I feel actually in myself. After me being molested, let me not skip around. I would look on porn sites. This is after I was touching my cousins, and my cousins were touching me, and friends would come over, and it's kind of like my universe attracted little girls that did the same thing that I would do. Because I would never start it. I would never start it. I would be the one that's like, okay, playing around, and then they'll do a move on me, and I'll proceed it. I'll kiss them back. They touch my booty, and I touch theirs. So then I started to start it. I started to put everything in motion. And at this point, I was very curious. So I was
It's an old video.
girl on girl kissing on YouTube when I was about in middle school, elementary. And then I would look on porn sites when I was in middle school. I watched the full-on fucking of women on women. I was like, okay, this makes me feel a way. I'm analyzing what it's making me feel. That's just a trigger from my childhood, me being touched. My vagina then got a feeling. It wasn't a feeling of no, it was a feeling of pleasure. That felt wrong to me. I felt like, why is this happening? Why do I feel pleasure this way? And then watching the videos, it made me feel that way as a child again. So then I would think, wow, I must like girls. I think I do. So then that came on. Other people come over. I would go over people's houses and we'll just kiss. Like I've never went past that because I kept in my mind like, maybe I'm not gay, right? And little boys would come to me too, and I would do the same thing with them. I'll put their penis in my mouth as a child. I'll let them touch me on my vagina. And me as a kid, I'm like, okay, this is what's happening. Like, this is what happened with this boy. I was told what was going on, like, or got caught. It always was apparent. Caught in the closet or caught saying like, oh yeah, he touched me. She touched me. I was just open about it. I was like, this is it. And then I was like, no, what the like punishment, right? Or reprimanded. Disgust. Hurt in my mother's eyes. And I saw a different side. I saw that both parties, male and female, made me feel good. But then I looked even more. Why don't I have a boyfriend if I like boys and all this? The universe started giving me boys that wanted to be my boyfriend in middle school, and I was just like, I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what else to do with you other than kiss you. I'm not gonna get further than that because that's my hurt spot. What you're trying to touch is my hurt spot. From girls too, that was my hurt spot. Don't touch me there. I'll grind on you, whatever, but do not touch me there. It's my hurt spot.
Now, guys, before we dive into this, yes, true intimate will be all lies. Before we dive into what she's saying, if you go back, there's also an interview with her sick, is it her sick father, boss lady?
Yeah.
And he tells his side. So I'm going to try to find that one because some of them, I'm not saying that she wasn't touched and then she wasn't touched. She wasn't doing touching. But her father tells a different story. And then if it's on here, they fought for that girl not to go because she supposed to been with Nature Nut. So before we divulge into yes, Queen, her parents was there, but I think she has an older father, and he's sickly, Now let me check my likes, cause I know y'all. We gonna have to get these likes up. Hmm. Yeah, we need like 5 likes. We need like 5 likes. Can we get 5 likes? We need 5 likes. We need 5 likes. We only need 5 more likes. We only need 5 more likes. Can we squeeze 5 likes in here? Okay, we need 4 more likes. Just 4 more likes. Can we squeeze? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Having that thought of experimenting with girls was there, but I never acted on it because I always knew like I don't like girls. This is from my childhood. Like this is from me being molested. I always thought like that. Like I do not fully like, oh my God, I want to be with the woman. I love women. I'm gay. Like I'm not. I'm lesbian. Like I was never like that. I always knew like I want a man. Like why would I be? Why would I be with a woman? That's not what I want emotionally. As a child, I'm figuring this out, but I'm being confused because I'm like, why do I like him? Why am I feeling this way? It's because of that trigger of me being touched by a family member, and that made me feel like, what is this? I don't know. I'm scared, but I liked it. So any other person, male or female, that would try it, I would get angry, lash out. I would have tantrums. Like I would not want to be your friend. I'll start to bully that person. I'll start to try to hurt them. I'll take my anger and put it out on other people, or I'll escape. It's crazy because I was the only child for 10 years. For that 10 years, I kept my secret. Why did I have to be alone through that whole time?
Thank you, Erwin. Thank you so much.
I felt so alone. Hello, my lovelies. And real quick, to all my loved ones in the comments, I have been following Nature Boy for 2 years. 2 years. I've seen all of it, right? From Mama Dia to people leaving to stories. I don't know. I'm going off what I know in my head. I've heard all that I can hear. I've heard everything that you guys already said. I've seen it. I've done my research. It's been 2 years that I've been watching him. Maybe a year and a half.
So in this case, guys, I think she left when she was about 18 or something like that. 18, 19, 20, 21, or 19. I don't know. But you got to ask yourself now, after she just said, I saw the Mama Deer, I saw everything that I can see. Again, she cannot say she was under duress when she chose to go there. She can't say she was under duress when she knew what she was signing up for. you know. So her case is not going to be a good case at all. I still call her baby girl. Baby girl, your case is not looking good at all. So basically, when you got there, you knew you was going to be doing some strange things. You knew that. You knew that. You knew there was going to be you knew all of this and you wanted to be a part of that. And you noticed that everything was cool until she got another sibling. Everything was cool until she got another sibling. And when she got that sibling, she brought the attention to her. Yep. Yep, Nubian. Velvet also had a F storyline about, yeah, that's true. No, Velvet had to say that she lied, Contassi, because the father was there in Mexico and they were at dinner and dad was like, what? And she was like, I never told you that. I never told you that. And they boy, you didn't tell me that. She was like, no, I never told you that. No, she can't say that. Most of that culture was formulated to be okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nubian. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's get back into this because she is now. I keep telling you, y'all talk. Nature Boy make y'all talk so much. Y'all talk yourself right into the jail. You're talking yourself right in the jail. My voice is still hoarse as crazy. It's still so cold out here. It's been raining. It's still cold. It's freezing here. Yeah, he evil. He's always been a deviant. Ain't no, oh, he went to foster care. He lost. No. He was a deviant before that. But so now when y'all go to other channels and they telling you, oh no, you like no. He was always a deviant. He was touching, he was humping on things, little boys, family members, and dogs. Poor dog.
What you're telling me is nothing new. Nothing new at all. I know. I've heard it. So I thank you. Yes.
They can talk all they want. They can say all they want. I don't give a fuck. Because I have faith. You guys have little faith. Little. Not even an ounce. Not even a mustard seed of faith.
Got that right.
As much as I have faith. The lower self will try to convince you. Try to make you have doubts. But just keep proclaiming the kingdom and telling them the truth. Keep doing it. Tell them so they can wake up.
Zoka! There she go. Hey. yeah. Yes, sir. Zoka. Hey, it's good. How you? Everybody say hi.
I'm so not like I'm good guys.
You can feel the vibes? Everybody saying Zoka here. Say something.
Hi, Peace Reflections. It's lit. We all here together. Family is frequency. So I'm so pleased to be here. Even to drive coming up.
Black woman.
Yeah. It's been lit. It's been this whole journey. I feel like I like the wavy. Yeah, I made you guys some. You're all yeah, I'm so good. Thank you.
that? You got a bags? Yeah, we're gonna do a pull down right now. Yeah, no bags. All right. She got a lot of gifts. She bought a lot of gifts. You bought a lot of gifts. Gifts. You bought a lot of gifts. A lot of gifts. Gifts like oils, sages. Oh yeah, we need that kind of stuff. All right, come on, let's go through this stuff. Come on. Y'all want to go up this way and give a tour? They're saying, welcome, Zoka. For her glass, they said. Give me a refill. Where's the wine? Like the first time I feel like you to step through, it's not like I do what you guys do. I'm glad like this time I played my part and to come and really experience it. So I'm just pleased. Yeah, I'm trying to watch the live, but I'm like, stop. First time the air shit, I saw like speaking Spanish. I'm like, oh, this is real over here. She's come bearing gifts. Gotta make sure.
I remember that day. Look how they can't wait to go through your stuff. They can't wait. That's why I would go there with a plastic bag. Bam.
Sure there's no poison in her bags. She came from Cali, you know that. They might be trying to goddamn get us. Check everything. We need to do a cavity check. We need yeah, we're doing a back check. You want it? Are you doing it again? Everybody talking about your booty. They're talking about your peach. Suck it in, yeah, all right. Good luck with that one. Oh, big booty vegan girl. As if she was vegan. Yeah, about that, Chief. I'm fresh off that goddamn. What's that famous burger? What's this for?
Stone, the sun sign. You can look at the sun and hold the sun looks like a different color.
This for me? Stop playing for real.
You can look at the sun. Yeah.
Sonics.
It's from a volcano. That's a snowman.
Poor Zoka, even though you can say what you want to say, she was so full of love. She's like, she thought, I mean, that was very thoughtful of her to just like, and this is for you, and this is for you, you know. Look at her spirit. Even though she was a conflicted person, her spirit was still, she had a beautiful spirit. She had a beautiful spirit. She just believed in him since she was young. She just believed in him. So, yeah, Cassie. For me, since this is just really hard to see. This is like really just hard to see that this baby willingly went to some place where she know people get hurt and she might have to hurt people, but for the name of knowledge. For the name of knowledge. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yes, very unfortunate. That's the same pendant Sola just bought in Mexico. I ain't even watched Sola. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Can she go back home? Has her family disowned her? She didn't have that much family. But I think from the other videos that was played, it might be on this one, Zoka was loved. See, when the families speak, see, when they tell their stories, they make their stories sound one way. And then when the families tell their stories, the families tell the story another way. Now, once the family tells their story, none of them, I haven't seen it yet, said that my mother's a liar, my father's a liar. They left it the way it was. They never said, no, but I got blah, blah, blah. I got blah, blah, blah. Well, we don't know what happened between Velvet and her dad. I won't say Pops was guilty, but I would say something happened to her. I have, Medra, if you was around, I did the video. I did an interview with her mother. I will be playing again. I will play the video again. But I got to remember, none of us comes, oh, yeah, it was with her uncle. Her uncle. Thank you so much, Tara.
Look, her hair, that's when she had first got there, huh?
Yeah, when they cut all her hair off.
All her beautiful hair.
But we have to remember in life, because of what happens in this house stays in this house, a lot of us has been even neglected, touched, or we watched DM, domestic violence. You know, a lot of things we have witnessed. We have witnessed alcoholism. We have witnessed parents on drugs. But some of us made it out. You know, let's not don't feel too sorry for them. We have to, I like to understand them. It's okay to understand, but why didn't everybody? Why didn't everybody? Yeah, Velvet admitted it didn't happen. Why didn't everybody go down that route? I know, all right, some is stronger than others. That's the quickest thing you could say. That part is true too. But my thing is that doesn't mean we should feel sorry for them, because if we're going to feel sorry for them, then we have to praise the ones who didn't go down that route. You have to, if you want to say, I feel sorry for her, then with the same breath, you need to say, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her. Because the more we speak of how proud we are of people, that can heal somebody too. When people been through what you've been through, and you kind of learn from them, that makes you stronger. When people who have been through what they've been through and saw what they saw, come on, I know a lot of kids was homeless and finished high school, straight A students from being homeless to being a straight A student. So you got to say, we got to be proud of them too. We got to find stories like that too. That stuff is not promoted, but we feel sorry for them. But you know, yeah, black people they knew that they was going to get slapped, and they knew that they was going to slap people. They all knew this, but the main thing, they was all sexual deviants. The spirit is speaking through you now. Yes, baby. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Isn't that's the most beautiful thing ever? And you don't know what's gonna come out your mouth, good or bad. Sometimes spirit make you say some things, boy, that hurt some feelings.
That's crazy.
I saw it with
Elbow love. Elbow love. That's nice. That's nice. Look at that. Look at that. Got a little shine. Fishnets. Hey, what's this from?
Look at Solar. Look at Solar. I don't know what gang he was in, but that little body, but okay.
I don't know what stone is, but it's like a black sand. No. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Tripod, nigga, fuck them clothes. Give me that tripod. Tripod. Nah, nigga, we gotta check niggas' bags, man. You know these niggas they be trying to, you know what I mean? Like, trying to poison me and shit, bro. I told y'all this shit is like the government, man. Like, come on, man. Niggas watching me, man. What you talking about, man? I told you that shit already, bro. Feel me? I told y'all that. People be coming here, you know what I mean? Gotta be careful, nigga. Feel me? I've been doing shit 5 years, seen them come and go like everybody, nigga. Stab niggas fucking back. Feel me? Gotta be cool, my nigga. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny, man. Y'all so funny, man. I'm so glad y'all on my journey with me. I'm so glad y'all on my journey with me. Oh yeah, do it real quick.
I caught you. Yeah, I caught her on poetry, and the same way he renamed himself Love. He renamed himself Love, remember? So he got that piece, and he's calling himself Love. I got you. I got you, poetry. The one who got me being on my best behavior. I'm good today, right, poetry? I'm good today, right? I'm back to my regular self now, right, poetry? I'm being really good, right? Happy Mother's Day to you and everybody. Queen Nubian says, Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful queens. Remember, even if you do not have biological children, and you love another child like it can be yours, you are a mother. Because you can love kids, but when you love a child like it's yours, that makes you a mother too. So happy Mother's Day to everybody. And that goes, if you got any pets, if you have any pets, them are your children. Happy Mother's Day to you. It's not easy being a pet mother neither. If you got pets, you got to take care of them damn kids too. They are your child. Your fur baby, that's what if you got fur babies, happy Mother's Day to you. Hey Betsy Boo, how are you? So if you got fur babies, happy Mother's Day. I gotta put on my music because their music is gonna get me a copyright strike.
Hell no. Alright, so what the hell what are y'all talking about? Yo, they saying anything in the room. You know? That's how I go, bro. You feel me?
I love it.
Y'all need to get y'all life together. Honestly. McDonald's, this is a what?
Walmart.
It's a restaurant that keeps scared.
Walmart. It's in the building.
Walmart's in the building. He is going, go ahead. Get on there. Walmart, Wally World.
Wally World is in the building. McDonald's is in the building. Fucking.
Yeah, Cass.
I know they want to talk to you. Her boobs are nice. No disrespect.
I know you belong.
If y'all look very close, right? And you look at that, right by the water, you see all that green algae? Do you see all that green algae or whatever? Look at that. That's algae and stuff. And they're in that water. If you notice, he picked all the spots where nobody be. But wonder why nobody's there. Why is nobody there but them? How did you get something so beautiful to yourself? Because it's things in that water. You should not be walking barefooted. That's all you need is to cut your foot, and whatever is in there goes in your blood. And that's what happened with Malaya. That's what happened with Malaya. They got nothing on their feet, and they're in that water. But look at all that algae and stuff in that water. If y'all see it, you know. That's when Zoka was still very vibrant. She was very vibrant. And when Nature Boy was dancing, Nature Boy, she tired Nature Boy out. Nature Boy had to kick her to the side, watch. He still do the same dance. God damn. He still do the same dance. You know what? You said it the best.
So you said, they said, I remember Zoka saying that Solar and Zoka was supposed to be directs. Or that Zoka was supposed to be Solar's direct.
What's going on with that?
You know, right? If you know in your heart that you're God's gift to woman, right? And you believe it to be so, don't you believe that taking her to the waterfall by yourself, which she would eventually gravitate towards you anyway, just because you are who you are?
Hey, Mom.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I'm saying the fact that Zoka, they were supposed to be directs. Did Solar? I just want to know if Solar and who what?
Nah, bro. Nah.
Oh, they wasn't. All right.
Nah, bro. Nah.
That's all I want to know.
That shit was up in the air. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
We try to let the woman wait because when you meeting people online, it's different than when you meet them. If you come here in person, then she felt the vibe. She was like, she already knew what it was when she got, you know what I mean? She spent the facts. It was like, yeah, I already know. You know what I mean? Like, so and she didn't want to get passed around, so she had to make that, you know, that like, nah, let me not play around with this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Facts. So for her, it's when you meeting people online, say like
For instance, Pluto, she wanted to be with Solar when she first came. And she came and she got the vibes from me, and she was like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's how it be. That's somebody online, maybe, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I definitely have. You don't, it's not the same when you meet them in person and shit. All right, what's going on? You arguing with Aya.
Yeah, me taking out
That's coming up.
some build-up emotions that I didn't express. Because I felt myself being jealous. I felt
Yeah.
myself being jealous of the treatment that you get that I want to. And yeah, I didn't really express it properly, like how I'm expressing it now towards you, which is the right way to do it. So I took it out on Aya. And like every little thing that she did kind of annoyed me, so I had to express that.
Because Malia, go turn the music down, baby. I'm thankful.
So, yeah.
So you were jealous of how she's being treated. She just come in and you've been riding with me for this long and she's in a leader position automatically.
That's true. Because
You took that out on Aya though.
Yeah. I took it out on Aya.
And so with that energy that you had, you know, you was holding it in. When I took her to the river today, I took her to the waterfalls, and y'all all wanted to go. I was like, no, I'm taking her by herself, by myself, by herself, right?
Smoothie.
And then so
Yep.
you felt jealous. And Aya, what about you?
Yeah, I felt a little jealous, but then I thought about it. I was like, I went back to when I first came, and I got the treatment that you did. So I was like, that's foolish of me to do that to you because I want you to feel comfortable. I don't want you to be like have the same bad experiences that I had. So I want to like be like, you know, leave that shit at the fucking door. Make her feel comfortable. Make her feel welcome.
Hey.
Don't come at her with none of that guilt feelings, stuff like that.
Why are you jealous though?
Because I feel like it brings up feelings of me being not, you know,
Now, who remembers this same conversation and Velvet? You see how he makes them do the same exact thing? Remember when Velvet was like, "Oh yeah," and you touched my baby, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm jealous." The same exact thing. So that means I guess his knowledge is not working because why are we going through the same thing with this new girl? If you went through this with Velvet and yeah, same script, different cast, same script, different cast. Tiffany, stay out of my head. You do this to me all the time. You do this to me all the time, Tiff. Oh, goodness.
because I see the way that he takes time with you and talks with you, and then you guys communicate with each other. You laugh, he takes you out on walks, and you know, to look at the stars and stuff like that, and it triggers me. And I say to myself, like, why have I never had that ever with anyone that I was dating? So then that's the question that I ask myself. Why is that? And that's why I took a look into Venus, and I had explained to y'all about, I feel like I'm not here for that. Because of my Venus being in Aries, I feel like, I'm supposed to, like, I'm trying to word it, but kind of like be, not for, like, romance and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how other people, it's just coming to accept what I'm here to do. Accept my approach.
So these are the problems of polygamy. How can y'all ever let that? I'm saying I'm glad y'all expressing it and y'all realize like, yo, we understand the mission. This is defined, blah, 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 but just to get it out, not to take it out on each other, because I see y'all popping off at each other. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about it, Zoka?
I feel it's a whole lot of different thoughts, but my thoughts really are concerning myself because I see I'm coming into a new group of feminine energy, and it's like, how am I affecting them? I'm thinking more on the terms of how their emotions are. And then still dealing with my own, coming into this new role that I'm supposed to fill these shoes in, knowing what I'm supposed to do. So taking that on, and this time I'm still trying to be compassionate. Some Aries, and then I can be like, well, I've never been in your shoes, so I can't say I feel it. I feel you. I don't. But I know I will. One day feel how you guys are feeling. But since I'm the new one, how we all have been the new one before, I'm not seeing it from you guys' perspective. But I like how you guys can see it from both sides and are still giving me a good positive. It's always positivity. Even if there is a problem, we always, like, we've been doing this. This is the first time.
Okay.
It's the first time doing it with Baba in the room. So I like that we're able to still have these conversations and emotions still out, because I never want us to, like, because I kind of felt like when I was leaving, you guys were going to talk and get into how you guys are feeling. I already felt it. Especially like once I left, I was like, they're going to talk about it. So coming back, I'm trying to be like, cool, you can still kind of feel like the little energy as we were sitting at the table. So it's just all about trying to get out of our head. Even though that's where we are. But I see guys like what you guys are saying, I'm taking it in. So when I'm in that position, I can still do the same thing. And I just talk. I appreciate what you're saying. I do. Because I know you guys have to go through this. Like, it's not easy. This journey is very difficult. So I think it's more so, I want an equal balance. I want to have it, I don't want to have lots of myself. I would love, because I know how, and that's something I have to work on this year. I already know.
Yeah, but do you think that he would be emotionally bonded to more than maybe one more than the other? That the universe has set it up that way? That he would be emotionally bonded to one more than the other, and that would be like the main woman, and then you would have your sister wives that would help serve the purpose, and you would be the alpha of that pack?
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Being the alpha of the pack, because we're all here for a mission. If we weren't here for a mission, it will be, what's the point for alpha? What's the point to have everything in control for you? So you want to do is petty things, So it is needed. It is important, because if we don't have that military type dynamic, it's going to be all over the place.
We have to organize.
Yes.
You were watching Nana.
Yes.
How many women do you think she discouraged, or she caused to stumble, or maybe give up on the path? That she had inspired a lot of women.
Yes.
You was one of those women.
Yes.
She inspired you. You was watching the whole thing.
Yes.
How do you feel about her giving up and going back to Babylon and living that life?
When I saw that, it hurt me. I actually cried because I was like, dang, like, this is someone I saw myself in. I knew I had qualities. I know her astrological program, but I knew I saw something in her. Like, I do that too. I have a similarity to how she does that. So me seeing that failure, it was like, dang, like, what's going to happen now?
Reacting, well, they don't want me to be here, and look at all the other external factors. But I looked at myself and said, okay, I maintain my same comment, my same frequency throughout the day. Later on, I came back to think that, but you know what, that was a mistake. Instead of,
okay, so what you're doing is you're making a mistake that a lot of people are doing. This is the new age spirituality. They use spirituality to exist. They use knowledge of self to try to exist in Babylon. So what you're doing, a lot of people are doing. They're like, oh, let's be vegan so you can be a healthier cancer cell. So they're feeding now the cancer cell has adapted itself to be vegan. You see, so we're using these concepts for the Babylon lower self. So you're using good concepts, the laws of attraction and everything and how to respond in the system that perpetuates your ignorance. So this is what the new age spirituality is doing. It's saying that, yeah, we need to stay right here and be in this and use these concepts, these spiritual concepts to raise the vibration. But the truth is you can't raise the vibration because subconsciously it's already a system that is set and programmed for one thing, and that's death.
It's not
so
changing.
Right, is used good concepts in a bad environment. So that makes you say, this makes a docile house nigga. You see what I'm saying? So now you become a house nigga that uses.
That was just an example of.
No. I know. I'm using that example too. I'm using that example too as well. What I'm telling you is, you want to use divinity in that environment. You cannot serve two masters. You cannot serve God and money.
But my calling is to teach others, as I know my calling is youth.
Right. You're calling to do what now?
You all have different callings on this earth, right? Right.
Well, no. I just told you today. Today, my sermon of today was to let you know that all of us have the same purpose for being here. Every last one of us are here for the same purpose. That purpose is to not pursue happiness, but to find the righteous path to stay on. That means to find who you truly are. Everything you're doing is trying to show you what you are. Even your daughter in this moment is trying to show you who you truly are. You're just in resistance to what she's trying to teach you. She's trying to show you what you really are, but you're not ready to receive it. Or you will reincarnate to this place until your soul is ready. Your daughter is trying to tell you who you really are, but you are reluctant to listen. So you will get a lesson in another form. You will get it into another form.
But she is who I am, and what I imputed in her as a sense of youth is allowing her to fluctuate to who she is right now.
No, she's something different. If she was to be who you wanted her to be, we wouldn't be having this conversation. She's something different from you. She's there to help you and advance you.
What do I want her to do?
You want her to live. You want her to live in Babylon. You want her to go to college. You want her to do what you want her to do. You want her to do what you want her to do. What you would want her to do. Huh?
If that was the case, I would have made her play softball for 4 years like she had scholarships to go to. I would have made her go to college like that.
You want to turn her into a cancer cell, and she don't want to be a cancer cell. She don't want to be a part of that system. She want to be God. She don't want to be a cancer. She wants to be an immune system cell. She want to live in harmony with the universe. She doesn't want to be a softball player. That's not who she's here to be. She want to be God.
I face her that. But events from our life being. Those are just one of her many talents that she has.
She want to be the zenith. She want to be the complete zenith of who she is. She wants to be a goddess. She wants to teach the world how to live on this planet that we live on. You don't have a concern about the well-being of you. You don't seem to have a concern. You don't seem to have a concern about the well-being of the health of the human being and the human mind and evolving the human mind. You don't seem to have a concern. You're worried about softball. You want her to be in college. Her concerns are different. Her heart cares about nature. Her heart cares about teaching people how to live in harmony with the universe and understanding that they're God. She has a different calling on her. She has a different calling on her life, and so she's here to get you to wake up. She can't. Her goal is. She came through you to help you invest. Her call is bigger than what you even see she is. They're bigger than you even see she is. I know who she is. I know who she is. Yeah. Not things I made her or want her to do. Not at all. I haven't forced her to do anything. My calling is. So why are you supporting her path? Why are you not right now supporting her path? I've always supported her path. I just told her whatever she does, make sure she's not if that street, skateboarding down the hill, think about it thoroughly before you just go. So I support her in everything she does, more than anybody has, period. I'm on the phone with her and talking to her about this. She confides in me more than anyone that she talks to, and I'm her dad. Right. Have you thought about what she's thinking about thoroughly? I'm not putting her in a box. Yes, she has a. Have you thought about her? Have you thought about it? I could easily, every time I went, money and about what? Okay, y'all breaking up. Y'all call back in later, man. PSA. I just wanted to let everybody on this channel know I seen a couple haters. They had put out some shit. I think it was Grand on the page. Just recently seen that she put a picture out of Zoka and her father there, her biological father, and told everybody to flood his Facebook page. Right. Now, I guess people think that they're going to do what they did with Nana, with Zoka, and get her father involved. But they don't realize it's a whole nother person. And her father's more intelligent. And not only that, I want y'all to know that her father's dealing with a terminal illness. He's dealing with kidney failure.
Hey, baby.
And I know you don't want to be a part of that, so I would just say stay out of people.
See, I told y'all it was her father, not her uncle. Her father. And then she left that man with a terminal illness. Hey, Panamanian princess. Hey, sweetie. And thank you for everything that you do. Viewing this sugar through the ears happening. Question after. I don't like when somebody try to tell somebody that they have.
I wonder how far they're gonna go back and looking at these videos. I wonder if people just sending them to them, or they randomly looking at them, or what.
Yeah, so
this is outrageous.
She left. Her father sick. She just left him. Didn't care about his last days or nothing. And that man said I did everything for her.
Sent her to college and everything.
Said, we can't talk at the same time.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, love.
So I'm just saying he sent her to college and everything, and set her up to where she could be living really nice, and she threw it all away.
Then they all threw it away. We'll get it on here. We'll get it on there. The clip where Nature Boy sits next to Velvet and this. Oh, I don't even know about. We gonna. I'm scared. You know what? It's a shame that we can't even show clips like that because the V-Bomb squad come over here. We can't even sit back and watch old clips. If we could watch old clips of everybody, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But this is what we do before the V-Bomb come over here. Well, you know, she don't. We're not talking about her. We just showing videos. That's it. Yeah, Katassi. Soon as you, all we do is show the storyline. And that V-Bomb, I don't even know how they know you're talking about the V. I don't want to say the chick name. Yeah, but we got it. You went to the back orders. And you know what? That's not scripture. That's a commandment. That's a commandment.
People's personal business. Stay out of the personal business. Don't get involved. If you don't want to have parts in that, he's dealing with health issues right now. Stressing him out could really lead to, something serious maybe, And I just want to put it out there so that y'all know that it's maybe not a good idea to even bother with the guy. Is you're harassing him. It's enough he might be going through whatever he going through with his daughter in his head. You know what I'm saying? And it's another thing for you to be tormenting him every day, all day, sending him messages. And the guy is dealing with a terminal disease. Your second demon gonna be your parents. Now, who are your parents? Your parents are versions of yourself that when you portal in here, your program, your astrological program, made you believe that they were separate entities of you, and these people had control over your baby being. And so they basically programmed you. So who programmed you? Your program programmed you. It puts you in an obstacle course. It said, okay, we're going to program you. We're going to tell you your name is this. We're going to tell you that this is your mom, this is your dad. And then now you have to figure it out. And you figured it out. Find yourself. And here, drop you off. Let's now find out who you are. Yeah. And then when you find out who you are, hold that frequency. Because I gave you the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is going to keep you on that frequency. Without the Holy Spirit or pure thoughts or the knowledge of self, you cannot stay in the kingdom of God. So the point is, find the kingdom of God. First of all, enter the kingdom of God. Then stay on the righteous path. Can you do it? It is a narrow path. Why? Because very few stay on it.
It's deflection. So people are wondering why I'm breaking out. I've been breaking out since living in the States because I wanted to leave that negative and horrible system. Now I'm here, I'm presented with myself and my emotions daily. I'm tested. So me being tested, I'm not dealing with it in a tactful way. I am the type of person, because of my moon in the Cancer 10th house, I suppress energy. I do not express my emotions. I rather keep them bottled in and not tell anyone, because that's where my security is, my comfort is. So I must learn to express myself, use my Aries energy to be impulsive with my thoughts, even if it's not the right thoughts, still just express them and be out there rather than suppress energy, because this just allows things to hold inside your body, and then when they have to come out some way, when they come out my face or my eczema. So yeah, express yourself.
What love looks like to her is a battle, it's a conflict. And she's in Aries in the 8th house, in her sun.
Damn it, I'm on mute again. Look, just that quick. Look how bad this girl look. That whole wrap around her head is bigger than her whole entire body. And when my girl Rain, though, you know we don't care. We gonna speak our truth. They don't scare nobody over here. They don't scare nobody over here. They could come on up in here. I'll show them some more videos. Hey, Shakina, how you doing, baby? I showed them some more videos that would hurt their feelings. We ain't scared of them. Rain ain't never bite her tongue. Ever, never. Don't. Damn right. And Katassi, shit. Come on. And I go through the archives and hurt your feelings some more. Don't come over here bothering me. Hey, Diamond Child. We don't ever know who they're gonna be to block them because they just pop. They just pop on up in there. They just pop. But you guys know we're not biased. You guys know because we come to see the code and understand the code. So that's it. That's it. But let's get back to Zoka. Look at this baby. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at this baby. Where my Christian man at? Christian, the Jesus lover, put her in your prayers too. I come from the house of what? The damn rat bigger than her head. That's because she is Nature Boy. I'm gonna find that video. I don't know what I got to, if you ever watch my videos, I got so many videos inside of videos. I don't know where they're at. Nature Boy said she is me and I am her. They are the same. That's what you call a Jezebel spirit. A Jezebel spirit. So of course they're gonna fool a lot of people. Anybody know about the Jezebel spirit? Of course you're gonna fool. Of course you're gonna fool a lot of people. That's what they do. So y'all keep buying her car. I mean, do whatever y'all want to do. We don't care. Go on over there and kiss her feet. If she probably say to them, kiss my feet. They'll probably kiss her damn feet too. Shit.
Her Mars, your Saturn, Mercury. That's it. And with the Aquarius, Venus. So she is a warrior. She goes hard. She got masculine energy for real. But she uses that against me. And that energy is used to destroy me. So she becomes a weapon.
Right.
She becomes a weapon that can end up destroying a family. I don't think she agrees with you. You disagree?
No, I do agree. It's just when you're hearing things about yourself and why you're this way, it fucks you up a little bit. So yeah, I'm kind of like, damn, like I've been hearing this, like taking criticism and accepting it, like, oh my god, yeah, this is so right. Okay, like I got shit to work on. Like I have things to do so I can be the best woman possible for me and my family. So
They want to know Number one, they say you're beautiful. Do you really want to be with Solar, Zoka? Be honest.
Yes, I do.
In fact, Zoka, tell him. For real. And I mean, I can point her shit out, yeah. But I'm going to, you know. Sometimes there have been times in our relationship where I'll just like, I'll give up on her. I'll leave. I'll be like, man, fuck this. And I'll just leave. And I'll get away from her. I'll ignore her. I'll push her off to the side. But I realize that she represents a demographic. It's not just Zoka. She represents a generation. This is a generational curse. And instead of just leaving it or hiding it or moving from it or just cutting it off and moving it away, we got to heal it. We got to work on it. We got to fix this shit. We have all the tools to do it. The most honorable prophet, Leo the Christ, gave us divine knowledge of self. And
You said something, too? You on mute or you just stopped it?
Damn it, I'm on mute. So I had to, we have to repeat myself because it be sounding so good the first time.
I was trying to catch you.
No, if I didn't hear you say, "Are you on mute?" That's why I said, "Oh, let me check." I wasn't free, but damn, I forgot. Oh, I was gonna say it's called maturity. It's called maturity. You learn yourself and you change yourself. Just call mature. You can't heal. That's like telling a 1 year old, you know what? You keep running around the house. You got to heal yourself. No, that's what they're supposed to do. Like telling a 5 year old, you know what? Same thing. The same thing they do for baby job. Free baby job. Free baby job. Poor boy can't even be a baby. He's not doing what kids supposed to do. You can't unsee what Negroes. Yes, he did say, "Oh, Larry." He found I was lost and I was found.
They all talk in circles.
Mm, but it's called maturity. But Nature Boy knows that. See, Nature Boy is the older man. Nature Boy know he can't heal them because you can't face it. This is you. If you got masculine energy, you just got masculine energy. It's going to take for you to, just like we're not the same. You know, like back in the days when it was Boss Lady, the one out there smacking them.
I feel some back hole.
Like when you was, as soon as you say something to her, she was smacking them. She still might catch you now, but I'm just saying, it's maturity. It's like you grow. You have some things you just have to grow out of. You mature, you grow out of doing stuff. Yeah, you got that right, smoothie lady. Mm-hmm. He rose. He looked like he's saying what's up. He looked like a. He think he's cute, and he looked like a beast. His name should have been called Tarzan. He look like a Tarzan or something. Look at his, when he talking and stuff. He look like a Tarzan.
Like a baboon.
Yeah, like he's swinging from trees. I was trying to get out my head. That's what man they do. He look like he's swinging from trees and stuff. But you know what, Skylar? That's what knocks do, period. How many women you know are disconnected from their family because that's what narcissistic people do? How many women have narcissistic men and cut off from their friends and family? We see this every day. This is why I do Nature Boy. Not because of his Nature Boy, and really not because of them. People need to look at this and say, damn, is this my life or is this my friend's life? Oh, maybe that's why my girlfriend cut me off. Because she's with a knock man. And as I told you guys before, once you learn these, and if you have a family member or something that's dealing with a narcissistic person, you would know how to play your cards differently. You will learn to be a little bit more quiet, a little bit more distant, and you would have to learn to put some money aside for them just in case they need to run. Like, because you cannot let that narcissistic person know that you are a threat. You can't let them know you're a threat. And you can't turn against your friend. You're going to have to step away from your friend or your loved one. But at least they know that you didn't turn against them. So God forbid, if you get that phone call, they know they can call you. They know you can call you. They're going to sit there and try to make you have an argument with them. Like the same way Nature Nut made all of them argue, he made them argue with their family members or whatever. So you won't call them no. That's why you got to be a step ahead of the game. She with this narcissist. Let me just step back. So when I do call her or do want to see her, he will let me because it's not on a regular. You know, you make sure that he's there too. You know, try not to, because narcissistic people they can smell when you don't like them. They can smell it. So you got to play it off like, hey, how you doing? And then observe the house while you doing that. Observe her body while you doing that. Make sure there's no cut. Don't be like, oh, leave them. No, you can't say that no more. Not when they're dealing with a narcissistic person. Certain things you just cannot say no more because they are just like Zoka and the rest of them. They are totally gone. So now you're going to have to agree with a lot of bullshit that they are doing until it's time for them to leave. If you want to save somebody, sometimes you got to sit back too. Let's sit back. You can't talk about their man. That's what that narcissistic person wants you to do. You can't tell them about their lives. You can't tell them they're wasting their life. You can't tell them that you will want to tell them that, but they're not going to hear you. If you choose to want to stay around your loved ones or whatever, take your feelings out of it and know what they're dealing with, and so you will be the person they will call when their mind breaks free out of it, or they done had enough. When they done had enough, they know I can call you. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome is deep. This is what they are experiencing now. They're experiencing the 4 blind mice. They are experiencing Stockholm Syndrome now because they are now away from the abuser. And they are, as you see, they're still caping for
them. MOD. What is a woman's job?
To follow out her man's dream, purpose.
That's it?
Mold herself to him. To be a mother. I know you want the whole description.
Yeah, the whole description. Tell them what a woman's role is in a relationship.
them. Of course not, Roy. Oh, God, here they go again. YouTube, you ain't hear that music. He still can't move or dance. God damn. Then how he grab her by the neck? How you kiss somebody by grabbing her by the neck? Ain't nothing cute about no damn solo. Ooh. And he's now starting to develop his adult face. Some do and use it to their advantage, but most don't. Continue doing not trade. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go back in my old videos. Where's the one I did with the Let's see if I can find that one after this. I used to do my videos differently with information on it, but I didn't want to get hit with the copyright strike, so I sort of kind of stopped.
My bad. So we stopped the whole relationship. Me and Zoka just gravitated towards each other again, and she went another direction. It's just like that.
Nah, but we don't be
Hold up, real. This is a real nigga moment. Hold up. This is a real. Let's get it.
As soon as the meeting was done, like y'all was in each other's DMs talking about, I'm still gonna talk to you. I miss you. I love you. And basically, you guys excluded me out of it already.
We need our own TV show for real. Like
Messiah told us to like get on our back, get on our grind because it was toxic and everything like that. And y'all need to get onto what y'all need to do. And we all need to do that. And it was like, cool. I thought that was established, but y'all naturally was still together, still sleeping together, still kissing on each other, like y'all was together. And,
I got one question.
And it was what?
Did you want to be in a relationship again?
If it was presented, I don't know, because it's like you was making it seem like it was biased, and you even said it was biased. We had a conversation about it. Like she got more special treatment, she got away with more things, and it wasn't fair.
I'm airing fly shit. No, go ahead.
It wasn't fair.
Okay, love.
So
enjoy your Mother's Day, sweetie.
Get it back into it again. It wouldn't be loving myself at all, especially since I felt like I was already excluded. You know what I'm saying? So that would make me feel like it hurt me. It really did hurt me. But it was just like no communication with Nateri, nothing. It's let's push her away. Let's push her, and we got it together again. Like that's how I felt. I see your perspective of that situation. How that can make you feel from our actions and what we do naturally. And how it felt to you that it hurts you, how if you didn't say, let's all get together and have a meeting right now and say what we're going to do. Naturally, I sent the first message like, well, bruh, you know what's up. Like, I'm being my bag. I got the message. That's how I sent this first message. No, maybe you got the messages. I don't know. I wasn't aware that you got the messages. Yeah. But however you remember. But from my perspective, I'm moving off the energies I'm being received on. So if I got to get in my bag and do what I got to do, that's what I'm going to do. If I feel the support where it's needed, that's where I'm going to go to. That's where I'm going to find my support. I've been finding with the woman, who supports this? You can do that. You can add this to me. Facts. Get more in myself. I'm not getting more into you, but naturally, it happened. I can't deny it.
Well, we spoke about in the messages. You popped into the messages. I remember. I had to unsend that shit. I already read everything. In the conversation. The Terry grabbed her phone since we logged into her phone. She sent a message like, "I see you guys are talking to them and this and that, this and that." And, but she sent it from my page. I'm like, what?
I said, I pray y'all stay focused because it seemed like y'all was intoxicated with each other again. After we just said like we're gonna stay focused on ourselves.
Okay.
And it looks kind of toxic.
Can y'all hear? Thumbs up if you can hear them, man. I mean, bruh. I said, bruh.
As we see again, Nateri love Zoka. I mean, she probably loves Zoka too. I do too, Potassium. I do too. That's why I call her baby girl. I call her baby girl. I still call her baby girl, even though that girl lost in her mind and she's wicked. Even she said she'll die for nature boy and all this other stuff. Exactly, queen. And that's what's going to be established when they go to court.
So that's what it
I
was.
want to tell y'all the content of the conversation. It's really simple. This is very. I can hear.
Oh, I remember.
You read the whole thing?
I read. It literally popped up on my.
Hey,
phone.
good. We good. Go ahead. We good. So that conversation literally just contained us saying, "Look, everything is a test." Just like your reading said, we were saying that. We're like,
yes,
like, it's all
Kintassi.
a test. So like, okay, this is all a test. All right, let's do this, and if we do it, let's do it right. Let's get in our bag. Let's put in work. Let's get some work done. Let's prove that we focus. Let's get focused. Actually do it. That's what the whole conversation was about. It wasn't no
Joy was always a little bit different from the rest of them. Joy was always a little bit different. You ain't never, you see when she's the only one speaking to, you see she speaks to Velvet the way she wants to speak to Velvet. Zoka was always a little stronger, a lot stronger than the rest of them. She was a lot stronger than the rest of them.
toxic, nothing. It was like, you go over there, I go over here. Let's focus. What are we on? What are we doing? Oh, we on a mission. All right, go
That's
there.
where we meet up.
You go there and
on this path.
We're gonna make this beat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we did. And I got like 4 new songs with Price now. Yeah, it's
Something.
so everybody happy now?
Yeah.
Energy is flowing how it wants to flow. I'm just saying that energy is flowing how it wants to flow. It's doing what it want to do.
When Chief was speaking and he was talking about being like a real man and all this other things, I felt this energy coming from you, and I saw you, right? And I felt like he was convicted by the words. I feel like you completely agreed with it, but to a sense where it was affecting how you thought or the relationship in a way. I feel like I was seeing something subconscious come out of you. You look like me, how I was when I was loyal, and it wasn't satisfying me in a way. Like knowing that Chief was like the man, like a real man, and I started feeling something.
They can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Come closer. Yeah.
And it's not like I was projecting anything onto you because at that moment I was
Pull up a little bit, get closer. Okay.
Detached and just aware and in tune because it was like grounded and receiving. But I just wanted to address that because sometimes we hide emotions and we hide how we truly feel, and it would just be best if we just release it and tell the truth and speak the truth about certain things. I feel like there was an underlying feeling of wanting to be with Chief, Messiah, Baba, and I just wanted to see if I was correct on that because I really see it and I felt it coming from you.
I'm not going to say I have not thought about being with the Messiah. Does it always cross my mind? No. I see myself as I'm with a man that's becoming. Baba G is our OG. He's a role model, real model that's showing us exactly what we are and what we're becoming into. Of course, I admire it. Of course, I look up to it. Of course, I see my father in him. But I also see that in Soul. I see my father and mother in him.
I'm not saying that you don't.
I see. Let me finish. I see the building and the evolution of the man that he is. Black woman, we don't want to sit there and wait for the man to build in the process and see what he was going to become. I see what he is going to become, but I see that in Baba G also. So when you see me giving energy to Baba G, it's admiration. It's what I would like him to be like. Yes.
As well, but when I got into it wasn't what I wanted.
Hey, Nick.
Wow. What if you got pregnant? But loyal.
Try to make it work.
But you would have been in a settled relationship. And I wonder how many people in this world are in those kind of relationships.
Eventually. A lot right now, I'm learning a lot about myself. I'm seeing things I've never seen before. Emotions. Sometimes it's very unhealthy how much I might depend on him for security, love, being emotionally available. Because I did not have that growing up. I searched for I searched for it. When I found it, I was like, okay, this is it. This is mine. Like I did with many things growing up. I wanted to claim things as my possession because I really had nothing. My father left me as a young kid. He spur of the moment. Actually, he did the right thing just for my programming because he was going after what he wanted to do for his life and said, well, I gotta do for me. As a child, I'm not thinking he doesn't love me, he doesn't want me. I'm pushed aside. He just ditched me.
I did not. She looked terrible right there. But I didn't want to stop it. But did she forget that we just saw the video with you and your father? Wasn't your father just for saying, I did this for you and I did that for you? Now he just left and wasn't there. People pay attention to this shit. I mean, it's the stuff. Pay attention. He just said, she said, people like, no, you didn't want your daughter to do this. You didn't want your daughter to do that. He was like, no, I did this for my daughter. I did that for my daughter. I never hear her eyes tell a sad story. Right when he left. Y'all gotta catch these lies, man. You have to catch these lies.
Okay, what is that? What was that? A sympathy cry for the tribe?
I guess so. That was a rhyme. You was rhyme. That was a line boss lady said, "Cry for the tribe." Yeah. So now Papa was, and then while the father was talking, Zoka's still a teenager. She's there in the same house right there. They're in the same house, but he left. Y'all gotta stop listening to these people. They gotta stop listening. Y'all keep oh my God, they was so abused when they went there. This happened when they went there. And that's why they ran to them. And they're sold the rings and blah 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 blah. I don't care. They F. He's consoling soul on her more than it. He mad because every woman he been with, he lied, manipulated, and controlled. Sola got two women in love with him. They are in love with him. And then he's not even the chief. Ain't even the chief. She lying. The chief just was lying these robes to throw her father under the bus. And that's what Nature Boy wants exactly. Fairy Tales by Nita Baker. She was just saying what Nature Boy wanted to hear. And she threw her father under the bus. After we just saw her in the house with her father.
Gotta stay in a whole other state with my mother, single, and you all the way in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm in California.
So do you think that an absent father makes for a void for a girl wanting it makes it extreme for her in a monogamous relationship to want her own man?
Yes.
So the absence of a father makes that, she's looking for a relationship to fill that void.
She's trying to find her father.
And then even if there is a relationship with the father, then she expects that same relationship with the man, which is a monogamous relationship, or she's more or less likely to share with him. So it's kind of like, if it's not polygamy that she's raised in, then it's kind of hard to put her in a polygamous situation.
Right.
Wow.
But I was programmed.
That's not what you was programmed. But now we're in the age of information and we have all this knowledge out here. We're supposed to change the world.
I'm so excited for life. Like, I'm so excited for life, y'all. I feel like a child again. Peace reflections. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I'm just going to talk from my heart and speak on what I need to speak on. We're all healing. We're all observing our reality through our projectors. Uniquely, divinely, how we are, which is so special. But today and for the past couple of days, I've been having time to myself, being alone and seeing how my energies flow and observing how me expressing as a child who I am is coming out. I'm being a child again. I'm being a child and seeing myself as that expression of God, unapologetically. And it makes you wonder, for me to tap into this knowledge and to be sparked by the most honorable, melanated mystic Baba G, I'm in heaven. I'm not in pain at all. I don't give a fuck about my skin. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You think I care? No, I don't. What I care about is my soul and what I'm healing. I don't care about nothing else other than that.
We're about to do an interview with you right now on my page. Okay. Come to my page. We're going to do an interview.
Hey,
let's get it.
Francie.
All right. Zoka!
Zoka!
Man, the first thing people asking about is your skin. They like, what's going on with Zoka's skin, man? Chief, what you doing to her? Did you burn her? Like, has this been going on your whole life? You having flare-ups?
Yeah.
What's going on with your skin? Guys, can you hear her? Let me know. Thumbs up if you can hear her. Let's stay positive. I'm blocking anybody that has anything negative to say. Point blank, period. All right? Okay.
Answer the question.
Okay. So, what's going on? Let's stay positive. I'm blocking anybody that has anything negative to say. Point blank, period.
Well, whatever's going on with her skin is good. When you gonna get your skin in check? How about that?
Okay.
Can you save yourself?
Let's stay positive. I'm blocking anybody that has anything negative to say.
Stressing, everything.
Well, whatever's going on with her skin is good.
She said.
When you gonna get your skin in check? How about that?
Since I got
Can you save
here,
yourself?
I've been breaking out because I am getting all the toxins out my body from being in Babylon. Did she say the word? I got eczema. She didn't mention nothing about no damn eczema. She said, I'm talking about in the earlier video. Remember when her face started to turn? And people was asking the same questions with her breaking out and everything. She said, no, that's not from stress, and that's from all the new diseases that girl inquired. That's from all the new diseases, the STDs. That's from all them STDs she got.
Bring the cup, Kaden.
Now, all of a sudden, she got eczema all her life. But it wasn't all her life when she first got there. Her skin was beautiful. Now she says, I'm taking out the toxins. Now, quote unquote, she had it all her life. All right, guys? Y'all keep catching these lies. You guys keep catching the lies. So I don't want to hear nobody say she got eczema. We already debunked that. I don't know what she got. I don't know what happened to her skin. And she wasn't stressed when she first got there. I'm assuming, Koya, she did not have eczema. I showed the video earlier. She said she was taking out, her body is going through something from the toxins of being in Babylon. Please let me, Eva, I don't know if you saw the video or not, but that's, her face still is like that. Her face is still like that now. Now, if she would have said she had eczema before, I could say she got eczema, but she didn't say that before. The only time my face, oh, Larry, we ain't talking about your face. And I told you guys not to shave your face anyway. Don't shave your face. Her puppy eyes are allergy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but we do know that she do not have eczema. She does not have eczema. Syphilis makes the skin look like eczema. That could be it, Martha. We don't know, but I know it's an STD. I know it's an STD because she didn't say that in the beginning. When her face started breaking, it's not eczema. Eczema. You got me saying it wrong. It's not eczema. Y'all need for me to rewind it? I'm not rewinding it. You guys rewind it when she already stated why her face was breaking out. She never mentioned I had eczema all my life. Did you hear her say that, Patsy? Patsy, you was right here with us. No, she did not say it was eczema. No, I'm talking about the video here. They were not in no bathroom. They were not in the bathroom. They had to say something because with that STD, her complexion never came back. It's her complexion that left. Eczema, yeah, you get darker, but you could tell it's eczema. You can tell it's eczema. Her whole complexion changed. Ain't no way. If she would have said it before, Princess, I'd be like, yeah, she got eczema. She never said that. She never said it. She said her body is getting rid of the toxins from being in Babylon. But everybody's right. I know it ain't eczema. I know it's not eczema. Eczema. Y'all know I be changing words. It's not that. Y'all can believe that if y'all want to. I'm not. Because she would have said it before, and I'm not going to rewind it because we got to move forward.
That's when it flares up.
Yeah, but what you been stressing about?
I've been stressing about, like, I guess I would say my relationship and myself, my place in it.
I miss you.
And I'm very hard on people, but I'm more hard on myself than I am on other people. So whatever I see flawed in myself or anything I've done wrong, like how I treat people, I will like reflect and be like, wow, that's really fucked up. And I kept doing that. I kept denying the positive my environment was saying about myself, and I was giving myself negative. Like my environment was saying positive things, I wouldn't believe it. And like what eczema does, it fights against itself.
Thank you.
So that's what I was doing. I'm basically fighting against myself. Instead of accepting the positivity and changing my mind, I'm keeping the impure thoughts. it's showing out my skin.
So, people keep asking if you're pregnant. It's weird.
I haven't had my period.
Since when?
I'm having April.
The whole April?
Yeah, it's me.
So why didn't you take a?
Because last time in Panama, it did the same thing. I thought I was pregnant, and I wasn't. So I didn't just like in the now and not really putting much focus on it because I don't want to be disappointed again if I'm not. And then I'm not in the tropics, so I don't know. I'm trying to keep my thoughts healthy. If I am or not, I keep it healthy. I'm healing thoughts.
What started you on the mission? Let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Let's talk.
So it was basically fear of death. Not of myself, but my Babylon father was close to dying. And then I just had a homeboy that just passed away. So at this point, and I'm not no longer in California, but both souls are at. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. So, and I'm living with my Babylon grandmother at this time because I got kicked out of my Babylon mom's. So I'm living with her and I'm spending a lot of time alone. And once that happened and I heard of the deaths of my homeboy, my Babylon father's still alive. And I started getting
Thank you, Queen. Thank you.
I was just searching for things, asking more questions. I wasn't going to church much. I didn't really grow up in a church. I knew like, okay, Jesus, and make sure you believe in God. But I was also looking into kind of voodoo in middle school, and so that came back around once they passed away. Looking into like the afterlife and people saying their stories on the afterlife and everything. And I was also into it's a cult knowledge, like
They have some pregnancy tests. Would you like to take it real quick?
They all tomorrow on my like tomorrow.
Oh, in the morning, in the AM.
In the AM.
Yeah. You sure? We got two.
Yeah,
if it's a month, it's like a month. Right?
Okay.
Let's do it live real quick. Alright, good. We're about to go see if you're pregnant right now. They got a pregnancy test. Everybody's saying you pregnant in the chat. Let's keep calm. Keep calm.
Yes.
Keep calm. We're about to see. We're about to see. Just take it. Take your ass in the bathroom. They are going crazy down there. They're about to bring the test. I think we got a couple of them, so you can take one today and then one in the rising. They're saying do it today, please. So we're gonna go do it real quick because people just want to know real quick. They hate to ask. Go ahead, drink it all. Drink the whole bottle. Cheers.
Cheers.
Do y'all notice when he put Zoka on the spot? She always, she said it too. Queen said she's something, but I just wanted to go more into that. But when Zoka's put on the spot, she always gotta have something in her hand. She always have to have something in her hand because she's really nervous. So she always gotta touch. She gotta have. Yeah, she's pregnant, but baby love, Yes, I heard that, Cav. Hey, Cav. Hey, King. Her nerves are really, really, really bad. Her nerves are bad. You gotta pray with her. Oh my God, I'm making it rain for Mother's Day. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you and everyone here. Thank you for my Mother's Day coffee. I appreciate it. So she's always got a string in her hand. the coffee cup. I can't drink too much coffee because if I do it's gonna put me right to sleep. He wants the best for his daughter. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, you can come up, Queen. You can come up, sweetie. the video play, and then as we stopped and do the commentation. I don't even know what the heck I'm saying.
So you've missed your period before? For a whole month?
For like 3 weeks.
Oh.
This was when I was in the hospital.
But now how long has it been?
You can see it in her stomach right there. Look at her stomach. He knows she's pregnant.
You just walking around. Do you feel any symptoms? They said people are saying that it could cause a flare up. Like the hormone just changes in your body can cause a flare up as well. Getting pregnant can cause a flare up. That's what they're saying.
I can see that.
All right, go ahead, do your thing.
Hey, Queen.
Subconscious is gonna be a girl.
Oh,
He said it's gonna be good. So he looked like he was happy in the beginning. He didn't call the baby a demon then. He did not, as we see. He did not call that baby a demon. So this is how you start. This is how you start debunking the lies. He was happy. Da, 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 da. You might be pregnant. Da, 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 da. It's going to be a girl. Da, 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 da. So where did he say, I told him not to be, no, that was after y'all knew y'all had plans for that baby. Y'all got to see what's going on here. It wasn't a demon child then. They was happy then. He didn't say, oh, y'all should be together. I told you, he's happy. Look at the video. Once they decided what they was going to do with that baby, then the baby became a dude. Then he didn't want to tell them not to be together in the first place. But you got 3 videos stating with them being together. When it was him, the Terry, and Sola, you didn't hear him say Zoka. I don't want you to be with him. Zoka, I told you not to be with him anyway. You didn't hear that at any point in time. You have to stop believing in the lies. You have to go back to the earlier video. I keep telling you, if somebody's lying or not, one thing is the truth is you got to see what's consistent. What is consistent? The truth never changes. The truth never changes. And you got a lot of people who make comments and stuff that don't take time to go back. Let me see what the truth is. That when they decided what they wanted to do with that baby, that's when the baby became a quote unquote baby.
You know what I think though?
So Laura, and they having all of these professionals and meetings and stuff. You didn't hear him say not once, I don't want y'all together. You can say something, Queen.
Hello, ladies. Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
You too, sweetie.
I am just full. I don't know where to start, but here it's obvious that she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, all 3 of mine had eczema really bad when they were born. Because, a lot of the water in different places is very acidic, and a lot of acid will make you flare up too, as well as stress and a lot of other things. And she's clearly conflicted. She doesn't know who really she wants to pick here in this video. And I think Batty Boy, you know, he's really putting on a front because he's not sure if that baby is his or not. You know what I mean? So when he found out that this was Solar's child, that really sent him over the edge with Zoka. So he came down on her a little different with, you know, kind of making her second guess and kind of feel like she's on the edge of her seat. You know, who do I pick? If I choose wrong, I might get punished. She's really not knowing exactly what to expect, you know, because she's still kind of getting seeded into the program. So that changes your complexion, stress, you know, malnourishment, and too much acid, you know, because stress builds up acid in your body, and that will darken, you know, your skin tone because of your renal system is not filtering that acid out of your body properly. You're not eliminating it properly. So, you know, plus her being so young, you know, she doesn't see what's coming. It's like a Mack truck just ran her over. You know, so I think here in this piece, he's really kind of just putting on the front to see, take the temperature to see where Zoka's gonna be with it. That's kind of how I see it too.
I still think it's something at STD.
It could be that too, though. You know,
if she would have had eczema, she would have said it before when it was asking her about her skin. That's the only reason why I say that. You know, we all see, everybody got eczema, like nothing new to a majority of our eyesight. It's not new. Hello, Miss Bella. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter if she has it, she has it. But when you sitting in here when she said they was asking her about her breakout in her skin, she didn't say it. She never said she had eczema all her life. She said, "Come, her body is taking out the toxins."
Yeah, she flipped the script around.
Right. So now, whatever caused her skin to change, what's the best thing to go with?
Eczema, right? The go-to. That's always the go-to, because you know herpes shows up in the skin as well, and it just depends on the climate you live in. You know, if it's moist like they are in the jungle like that, lots of fungus, lots of moisture, it will show up in your skin and look like a lot like eczema, but it's herpes.
Ooh, I gotta agree with that.
Very chronic, you know, strains of herpes. They jump out in your skin, on your body, not just your genitals. You know, it can get in your hair. I've seen really bad cases of herpes in hair, and it takes the hair out.
Yeah, and it got what you call it. True had the because when we speak upon something here, where I ain't doing it now, we used to literally look it up at the same point. And True had the optical herpes, and we read about it, and we saw about it. Herpes is a skin disease. The virus resides in the spinal cord. I don't know. I ain't been doing no research on herpes.
Yeah, it's a moving virus. Yeah, because it's different strains. We know we have like the, you know, the cold sore herpes. You know, that's the minor. Then the more simplex 2 and higher, that's when you start to see it, like you said, ocular, on your body, you know, even on the bottoms of your feet, palms of your hands, it'll show up. And it starts off looking like a little heat rash. You know, when you have too much clothes on in the summer, you get that prickly feeling on your skin. That's kind of like what herpes starts off at when it comes out like that on the skin, the bends of the elbow, the knee. You know, herpes does that too. So we know that Nature Boy is not clean. But we know he probably have everything from A to Z, especially being in the jungle. So I wouldn't doubt if it's herpes as well. A little different with, you know, kind of making her second guess and kind of feel like she's on the edge of her seat.
No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, and I just, because I'm a retired nurse, you know, and I see a lot of things, you know, but that you really want to remember all this stuff if you work in the medical field. And I've seen so many young girls, you know, get pimped out, sex trafficking, And when they come in after they've been brutally bludgeoned and abused, they look a lot like Zoka. Their skin is really ashen. They have this kind of they make it looking at it, they're kind of like just lethargic, they're stressed, they're worn out, depleted. And this is a telltale sign. She can have multiple things going on as well, especially pregnancy. That makes things flare up also, because the baby is helping your body fight off certain things too. So it'll come out in the mother, and then once the baby's born, of course, it'll translate to the baby if it's not properly treated. So I agree 100%. I'm just so over. She's like she was so well cared for. You could look at her room where she was sitting. She was sitting on a swing out in a yard somewhere. And I know that daddy's little girl. I see myself in her a lot, because I was just like, that's my hero. My dad is my hero. He always will be. And I made some of the similar mistakes, not that severe. I didn't join a cult, thank God. But, when you're 18, 19, you just have stars in your eyes. You just don't know no better. All you know is this feels good. It's different than what I'm dealing with now. And you're looking at, her father was very ill. So that's a lot of stress on a young lady, when it's a two separate households. And, one parent's across the country. She's in California. A lot of resentment there, too. So a lot of this stuff, I think, Bati Boy planted in her mind subliminally, with just letting her vent. And that's what narcissists do. They love bomb, and they totally validate those feelings, like that snake in the tree in Jungle Book. Just kind of lure you in, So yeah, I think she's really sick here. She has a lot going on. She's definitely not drinking enough water, and things like that. So it's just really disgusting what he's doing to her. It's like a blank canvas.
No.
He just molded her
Kyron.
an empty shell.
Yeah, but the sad part about it is she was molded before she left, right?
Yeah, he started.
So this is why he's a danger to society. Yeah, because remember he got money, but he don't have money like that. So he can't invite everyone that wants to come. Right. There's a lot of more Zokas out there that is indoctrinated at home. But she was indoctrinated a year and a half before she left to even go.
Yeah. And she was a little bit easier target because Dad wasn't right there, just like Velvet. She wasn't close to her father.
No, she was very close to her father. I'm gonna show you the interview I did with her mother.
I mean, as far as logistically, like distance-wise, Because Dad was in Georgia, right? Oh, what Velvet? Velvet was always okay. Yeah, she was with her father. I'm talking about like Zoka. Her dad was in a different state.
But she said he just up and left, but we just saw the video that she put up father. That's what I said. We kind of. That's why I just like I don't let the video talk because I can't. We don't know what part of the truth, what part of the lie, what part of the truth, what part of the lie.
She's jumping back. She's playing both sides of the fence.
Yeah, because when we just saw the part. I guess I'm munching on something, and I'm glad y'all didn't call me out because I stay in something, right?
Yeah, late night munchy time.
That's right. Not only do we eat this late, but it's still Mother's Day, right? So,
got 3 more minutes.
Oh, where I'm at, yeah. Where I'm at, 3 more minutes. Boss said you got 3 more hours. But when the father was talking, you heard him say, I always let you do what you want to do. I never let you do. So he was in her life because he was never, he couldn't let her do what she wanted to do. He could never have supported everything that she wanted to do if he wasn't there.
Yeah, she definitely a daddy's girl, definitely. He was very much loved, young lady. And I could see how polished she looks like she's talented, singing, dancing. She has a natural gift. She has very stoic posture, very polished young lady. So Daddy was very strong in her life. But for whatever reason, maybe his illness, I just know that
Put
hurt.
sneakers on,
I remember
Kaden.
when my mom got really sick, it broke my heart. Because that's Superman. You don't want Superman to fall. So that also I think was a bridge for
Kyron!
to get her, and lure her in because she was torn. I'm growing up. Her hormones are changing. She's emerging into a woman. It's confusing. I remember at 18, I didn't know my elbows from my kneecaps when it came to sex and life. You know what I mean? Things that you really need to be prepared for from the elders. When we don't listen to our elders who have been down that road, they see that pothole coming for you. You're like, no, I love him. I just love you.
You're 100% right, and I wish we start saying
Kyron!
more.
Yeah.
Stop giving the parents and the way they was grown up.
Kyron!
Excuse me, some of them came from good family homes.
And I believe Malia did too.
No, Malia parents passed away when she was young.
Okay, I missed that.
So Malia was raised with
Kaden, put your sneakers on.
family members and god sisters, so she had it a little bit hard.
Your mother is coming. Put your sneakers on.
She found right. So Johnny got her two sisters and a brother. Her brother
Put them on.
away,
Put your shoes on.
Went to go to church. They had a turtle. They wouldn't even let her mourn her brother.
Put them on your feet, Kaden.
Yeah, that's a key of a narcissist too. They dismiss your pain. They dismiss everything you feel.
Exactly.
Especially when you're looking and searching. You're pining for them to comfort you and validate how you feel. That's when they hit you hard. They keep hitting you with that and ignoring and dismissing your pain. That's another way to keep them hooked in. You just keep almost begging for them to validate and comfort you and console you. And you're like, okay, well, you're supposed to be God to me. You want me to submit, but look at what I'm going through here. I don't get no support. That's why he kept going in on Malia right before he got arrested. He was getting it in on Malia. He was dog walking her. And she just
sometimes, I'm sorry to cut you off, but sometimes people write some good stuff in the chat, and the chat moves so fast sometimes, if I don't get to it, it's gone. Sometimes these things come from within. Absolutely correct. Seeing a polished person doesn't equal good parents. And seeing a non-polished person doesn't equal bad parents. That's what I had to add in there.
That's true. That's true.
But sometimes you can keep saying good parents, bad parents, but you gotta remember some women and men, but I'm saying women, because a lot of times they raised by the same mother and the same father in the same household. Each one will have a different story of how they grew up.
Yeah.
Each one.
That's true.
Each one will have a different version of their mother. And each one is not going to grow up to be highly successful. You're going to have some same mother, same father. Some of their kids will be doctors, and some of their kids will be drug addicts. But you can blame it on mommy and daddy, but then again, you can't blame it on mommy and daddy. Because at the end of the day, the Bible said we do it as a child, but when you come an adult, you got to do adult things. So that means anything that's wrong with you, the Bible said once you're an adult, you got to fix it.
You got to face it and fix it. That's right.
In other words, you said these are childish things. Now you're an adult. So it's on you to fix you. So regardless of what happens, you have to fix you. But I think we don't get that. They don't get it. They
You
don't
know,
get
I think the disconnect comes where, you know how when our babies are little and toddlers, they're on our hip, right? We keep them close. We don't trust anybody when they're small. You always make sure they're within eye and earshot. Just like when they become teenagers and preteens and young adults, they're almost like toddlers because that's a fragile time for them. And we're so quick. I know a lot of our community. When you're 18, you gonna get the blank out of my house. You're grown, right? But what we forget with that is they still need guidance. They're not on our hip anymore. They're on our heart then because they're leaving the nest and they're starting to flap their wings and get wind under them, right? And where we disconnect as parents, and I wasn't that type of parent. I was like, you gonna stay here till you're 25, and you gonna make sure you got money in the bank, an education, a car, and you go.
Mine's got to go. I'm TikTok.
We a brother.
Right now.
Kyron.
TikTok every day.
It's not easy.
Tie your shoes.
Every day wake up, I
Come
let
here.
them know TikTok.
Tie your shoes.
Okay.
Kyron.
Track that calendar one more day, right?
Come sit here, Kaden.
But we
Come sit down so I can tie your shoes.
That they're still fragile, you know, because that big world out there is scary. I know I was scared to death when I left Chicago and went to Louisiana to college with my little baby girl. I didn't
Put that down.
I was scared, you know, and my parents were that old school. Hey, you grown now.
This is the dog's floor.
Make it happen.
Only for me.
Right. And I thought I knew what I was doing, and then I didn't choose what they wanted me to choose, and they cut me off. So that's how I learned the streets and how I got street savvy. I had to just do what I had to do to survive. Thank goodness I convinced myself through my dad's teaching, you don't ever compromise your body for something to eat or a roof over your head. Right? And I was raised by my grandmother and mother to be a wife and a mother and not a baby mama. You know, but of course we use our own judgment as well. We mix that in with what we were taught, and then we make our decisions from there. I didn't have that guidance, you know, and that connection with my mother that I did, and that's kind of what might be going on with Zoka also. You know, there's a disconnect there somewhere. You know,
but in reality, now that we know narcissism exists, sociopath exists, and trauma bonding exists, and borderline personality disorder exists, and then your personality, when you separate the personality, so all these things exist. So you really can't prepare yourself or your child for men. Because they come, of course, but remember, a lot of narcissists men work. A lot of them have good jobs because they add skills to the job. Sometimes narcissism, a lot of them move up really quick because they're not scared to do what they got to do to move up. So you see, so of course you're gonna come across the good job, good suit, not knowing that they are narcissistic person. So your family be thinking, oh my gosh, she got the right one.
Yeah,
she
like
got
that
such a
movie.
good job.
Yeah, like Sleeping with the Enemy with Julia Roberts. That's a perfect example. Of course, it's a movie, but it's accurate. I married a narcissist, malignant narcissist.
I have trouble. What happened for me? I've always been a child that's set in her ways. I am fixed on that girl. So it was so hard for them to convert me because I'm set in my ways.
Free thinker.
Yeah, I've always been a free thinker. And because my mother was so strict, I knew how to tune them out. So you know, when we was young, we couldn't talk to mommy.
Yes, ma'am.
So I used them skills. So I never heard of half the stuff they said. I went someplace else in my mind.
Them ears turn off after that second go round of that same parent. You like ears off.
And then you go, well, then we had this talk last time. I'm like, huh? That's all right. So I'm like, And then nothing you could ever, I'm sorry, I ran after every doctor I ended up running them off.
That's what happened with my ex too. I didn't know it until after I did the mirroring technique. And what that is you just mimic.
I know.
Treat them.
Exactly, you do it too. And it was like, I never realized, like, damn. And then the lioness in me. So the lioness,
Kyron.
Of course, no, you want to do what I say. So it was kind of, like I said, it was kind of the abusive stuff. Yeah, but I
Kyron.
I was fighting him anyway, so let's go. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. You know, once you hit me and I blank out, it's a wrap. But at that point, I'm young, I'm killing my team.
Okay, come on, hit that like button, hit that like button.
Yeah, I heard what you said. Now, at that point in time, you don't know that it's, like I said, there wasn't no name for it back then. And then if this is something you always seen, so you knew after it that set up, you didn't realize this is abuse. Right. Depending on your age, you did not know that it was abuse. Especially if you knew that you was good with your hands too. So you didn't realize you thinking, oh, we fought, not knowing that's wrong. Not knowing, no, we should not be fighting. You got a lot of women that brag about and not knowing that that's psychological abuse. And you're thinking sometimes that's abuse. And then
I think that also makes it
worse. Then I had all their money. And they knew I didn't cook. So I wanted my breakfast.
Right.
And I got it. So I was like, well, I guess. And then another thing that played a part. Sorry, man, close your ears. I didn't have PMS, I had PMDD, which is worse than PMS. So their narcissism and my menstrual cycle did not go to the I am something else. But that menstrual cycle, my menstrual cycle outdid their norm. So I mean, a lot of women who go through this understand what I'm saying. You turn into one evil beast. So I'm like, come on, I wish you would. So call your dad and just tell him you love him and that you did good. I don't know. Some of us got to find it. But mine's passed away.
They got married in 85, and my mom and dad are still together. But like I said, he'll always be my superhero because I knew I was loved and wanted. And because that bond with mom didn't gel quite right, that was my best friend growing up as well. Not just my dad, but he was open for, helping me understand myself better. And it was easier to talk to dad, with a lot of those things. And when young girls like Zoka are in that position emotionally, it's so easy to mend her. It was so easy to mend her. A year and a half, just talking to this creepy, weird, disgusting monster. Like, I don't know. I would have to travel, even if I was sick, and just really just smash his soul.
And another thing people forget, some kids just go through a rebellious age at a different age. So sometimes the parents are like, but we all rebel.
Yeah.
Sometimes it wasn't no problem. We just all rebel because how mama said, well, girl, you're smelling yourself.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of getting a little energy from her too in a couple of the earlier videos you were playing with her on the grass there and sitting in the swing. I got a little bit of a spoiled rotten brat. When she started talking talking about I don't give a F. I'm like, okay, now maybe she likes me because I'm looking at her workout clothes and before she got there and the things that she made and brought to them.
Her heart, she has a good heart there.
Yeah, she has a very good heart. But I did sense a little brattiness there. You know, and Dad said, you know, I kind of let you do whatever you want to do. I'm here for you. You play softball, you do all these things, keep you busy, so you don't get into this kind of trouble, right? She was a little bit too sheltered too, and just started cutting up, like you said, just acting out. Like, you know, Dad said no, but guess what? I'm talking to this older man. The intrigue, you know, the mystery there behind this disease, walking disease we call Batty Boy.
Batty Boy.
Batty Boy. I don't. Yeah. If I saw this person on my child's screen on live, I would smash that phone.
Come here, Spider-Man. Have me there. Well, first of all, they couldn't have my daughter on my Sunday, but they would say, listen, I don't know what you were her. Right. Listen, if I say her name, she's coming. She's coming. Say when you say my name, coming.
I'm sorry, I heard all of that.
She's gonna come after us. So I think I better keep her name out of my mouth. Mama don't play that. And Velvet Mama don't play either. Velvet Mama about that life. Velvet Mama's about that life. She doesn't. Hey, Kiara, baby. She doesn't. She's the one not to play with, and that's why they chose to be on the pot stuff. She's like, our mother's. I love our mother. I love her.
She went in for her baby girl.
No, she didn't do nothing. She didn't play them games. That's why. That's why when she left that last time, Pop said she called her mother. So I know she really. I know she, because she know her mother don't play that. Her mother don't play. Her mother don't play this game. When you get yourself together, let me know. But when you need me, I'm always there. But I don't play these games.
Right. And she should be. That's what a good mother would do. You know, I'm not playing. You know, I'm not playing around. So when you're ready to come, you come. If we have to chop his knees off, we'll do that too.
Now, if that was my mama, they would have some serious problems out of it. Like, mama, you what? I don't play with mama. I'm a mama's baby. Do not play with. I mean, nature boy. If mom deals with my mom, I'm not saying that her kids have not done this thing, but maybe they love their mama, but they're not mama babies. I was always mama baby. My mother used to get home 2 minutes late from work. I'd be very upset.
Have a fit, okay?
2 minutes late. You would have thought I was something. Why you coming in 2 minutes late? And she was like, "Oh my God, I thought to bring y'all some stuff." But she was like, "Calm down." Yeah, we late to class. Yeah, I'll get back in. Let me just play some more of these videos so that we can do some commentary on it.
All right, I'm a Thank you, though, so for letting me come up.
It's always a pleasure for me. I don't have a problem with it. I just like when people do how we do it. They talk about the video. I don't have time for people to come up here or they can talk about what they've been through. That, you know, pertaining to the video, but not as you saw yesterday.
Yeah, willy-nilly all over the place.
What is it saying?
Oh God, they playing music again.
Does it say that the faint line means pregnant? Read the instructions.
They playing music again. They would do that on purpose. I'm telling you. Yeah, she's pregnant, which we all know she's pregnant by now, so
yeah,
you need to hear it.
Look at that. I can look at her throat and her breast and everything and tell she's pregnant.
They knew she was knocked up too, but let's listen. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Didn't you hear Nature Boy say yes? Yes. Did you hear the word demon? Did you hear the word did you hear call Solar in the room and say to Solar, I told y'all not to be together and not have a baby? You don't hear none of that.
Yes.
So that debunks that. Once they realized what they wanted to do with that baby, that's when it became a demon.
That's when that jealousy came out of Nature Boy. He was really jealous.
No, he wasn't jealous. That's when they started doing the rituals and stuff.
I think he was a little jealous of Solar because both of the girls liked him.
That's true, but I think he was more in love with Solar.
You think he wanted Solar? I do too. I think he was more mad.
Yeah. And I think he done had Solar.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice now. Okay, so it's my first time. I can't act ugly the first visit.
Girl,
okay?
you better stop it and get, be the truth channel here and be yourself.
You know how they do back in the day. You're a debutante. You have to be proper on your first visits. You know, can't show out. Just
Okay, my mama used to make me put a bow on my hair. I'm like, lady, stop it.
I know, right? I knew I felt something familiar there. You went through that too, huh? Polished it up. There you go. Etiquette classes. Yeah.
And then my aunt was strict. I had my aunt in the West Indies. They strict and shit. But I was too, but it was free spirit. Right? So my free spirit is very infectious.
Yeah. And
So
my
people-
aunt Strick was from Bahamas. And she would come like every 2 years. And
No, I was practically raised with them. The daddy and baby. And every store we used to go into, you know, if I hear the music, I just get to the music and I just be so happy. Like I was always, they called me mean, but they lied. They lied. To me, I was always a happy child. But to them, when I was young, I was very mean. So, but I was still happy, so I don't know. But and they used to always say, girl, let it start, you're going to, you got this. And that was just me. So her strictness, but again, even though she was very strict, my free spirit did something to her. It does stuff to a lot of people, you know? But I'm like that naturally because I believe you only here once. Even if you come back to somebody else, you're not coming back as yourself. You're coming back to somebody else if you believe in reincarnation. If you believe in that, you're still not coming back as you because you would know you if you came back, right?
Exactly.
You would know you if you come back as somebody different and you somebody different now. That's it. Or if you in the past life, well, whatever the past is, you would know, right? But if you don't know, whatever. So enjoy it.
That's right.
Be happy. Be happy. I don't care what you do, you gotta find some happiness. You know, even if you suffer from depression, if you suffer from anxiety or anything that's manic, you have to find some good in life. Find something that makes you smile. Even if you gotta be by yourself for a while and learn yourself. Even if it's just listening to some people, they'll find a favorite song and play it over and over and over because it makes them happy. Whatever words that's in that song, you know, but you can't just because when you leave this earth, you know, when you leave this earth and your life starts flat, at least you can say it's gonna be more of happiness. Some people, I feel sorry for people who never had happiness in the past. So I'm like, that hurts me so bad. I don't know why, but it hurts me because it's like I can literally feel their pain and to know that. That's why a lot of intelligent people, which people don't understand this, a lot of people that's intelligent, are doctors, are lawyers, a lot of them become addicts when they get older.
That's true.
Because they never had a child life. So you gotta, if you're a child who always had too much fun, you might become a lazy bum, and you gotta find a balance. And if back in the days, especially if you came to America, they always wanted you to, they came here to excel. They came here for a better life. So a lot of them, they didn't let their children do a lot of things. But being that black people was already here, you know, so who was born here in America, we were kind of more loose because we wasn't born here to accept. After we did all the slavery and all of that, we wasn't born here, and our family didn't tell us, "Hey, I brought you here. Look at where you came from." We don't remember where we came from. All we know is here. Where everybody else remembered their situation where they left. So when they came here, they had to do better. They had to be lawyers. They had to be doctors. They had to be this. You know. So a lot of them missed out on a lot of childhood, and a lot of the doctors they was prescribing themselves medication.
Yeah. They was dipping in the sauce. Yeah, messing up the church's money. They sure do. Because I worked for a plastic surgeon like that. You know, he was very serious. And we would always, you know, gather around trying to make him laugh at least once a day. And he was a he was a malignant narc too. But he hid it. If you didn't know him, he could hide it well. But we work with him every day, so you know, in the OR, everywhere, you get to know a person. So he never would want to smile, very, very stern, ice cold. And for some reason, he took to me, but it showed up different. He became like a little boy whenever he would talk to me, you know, and ask for my assistance or give me orders. But all the other nurses, he would never, like, he was very disrespectful, rude, you know, typical God complex in a doctor. And he was paid now. He had coin. And he was a Jewish man. And he always would come to me and be just like childlike. And one day I just was like, you know, Doc, what, you know, you seem like real humble, almost like you're nervous when we talk. You know, I finally broke down and asked him. And he said, you know, with you, I just feel at ease. And I feel like it's easy to talk to your energy soothes me. I don't trust people. You know, and it put me, it took me aback. I was shocked. I'm like, okay, this old mean, you know, I'm like, he's scared of me. He's nervous around me because he said, I can sense something that you kind of look through to my soul, you know, and it really made me really see the gift of empathy for what it really was in that moment because I could tell he was just a miserable person. He wasn't happy. You know, his wife was all stressed out. Her hair was falling out. She had to keep putting plastic in her body to keep herself up. You know, she just was stressed out from living with him. You know, all those years of living with somebody miserable, you become sick and miserable if you let it. You know, and he was like, why are you always so happy? I said, I just choose to be. You know, I just choose not to let that pain of what I went through or whatever I'm going through take over me.
Yeah, because a lot of their upbringing was always about, especially when you come from poor countries, that they don't have time to give you feelings and emotions. All they want you to do is excel. So you can send money back home, one, or they can brag about, oh, my son and daughter is this or this or this or this. Lady Divine, darling, how are you, sweetie? How are you? I had a cup of tea, please. But yeah, so, you know, basically, these are all of the different subjects we'll talk about. Because if we don't come out with a learning experience or something that can help somebody, then I have defeated the purpose.
Yeah. And that conditioning, though, is crucial. You know, a lot of our people are conditioned to accept abuse as love. You know, yeah, girl, I love you, smack. And it's like, okay, that's my mama. Of course, my mom loved me, but why should that hurt? That don't feel like love. So over time, you get conditioned to it. And like you did earlier, you go, you know, square up with your partner. Because it's like, look, I'm used to fight. Look, I'll get you.
I know what a hit feels like, you know.
Right. Okay, we're gonna drag, we're gonna dog walk each other, and it's gonna be over with. And like you said, a lot of young women don't understand that's abusive. That's not normal.
Toxic.
Yes, very toxic and poisonous. And a lot of people minimize emotional and psychological abuse because they don't see the abuse show up on your skin, your body, your eye black. That don't mean it's not abuse. If anybody tries to diminish you as a person, your personality, who you really are, and you cannot be your full true self, that's abuse. Period. We all come packaged in our own wrapper. Everybody else is taken. If you have to change yourself to appease another person, I don't care if it's your friend girl, your husband, your boyfriend, your brother, that is abuse.
And then people have to learn how to be their own best friend. They want, and being your best friend means I could be by myself.
Lady
I
Divine,
can
why did
take
they put that
myself
in
out.
there?
I
That's
asked
very
boss
disrespectful.
lady.
No, don't do that.
I asked boss lady
No, you didn't answer that.
for what? I did say what interview.
Okay, but you didn't tell her to put it in there. That's not cool.
I thought that was part of asking, but boss lady has spoken. But we played that already. Well, yeah. So a lot of people don't know how to take themselves out. A lot of people don't know how to dinner for one, and they think it's being lonely. Like I said, sometimes you gotta know what that lonely feeling is. So then you're not once you feel it and life goes on, you realize I'm not lonely.
Yeah,
But
and
if
you
you
realize
don't know,
what you don't need.
right? But if you don't know what the loneliness feeling feel like, you're going to be constantly trying to keep people in your life so you don't never have that feeling. But it's okay, right? So it's okay to have that feeling, like any other feeling. But the minute somebody they get anxiety and they go get the next man, or they go get the next woman, and they keep inviting. Every time you have these men, you inviting all this negative energy in your room.
All of their negative spirits,
And
because
you
it's spiritually transmitted diseases, just like sexually transmitted diseases. And Bati Boy is a prime specimen of multiple demonic possessions. That's all mental illness really is a demonic possession that you've allowed into your being, and you're letting it talk and communicate with you directly. And when you have sexual intercourse with a person like Bati, you picking up all of that energy from him. That's why these 4 blind mice are blind. They look dead. They're just walking shells of who they used to be.
Because a lot of times the women go back to the man, so the family is like, why get involved? See, that's and that's true. But now we know we got a name for it. Now we should put that back with old school thinking. You know, these days we should say, I'm going to step aside. But when it's time to come save my child, I'm coming.
That's right.
You know, and then you gotta learn how to absorb more. Like I said, if somebody's getting abused, do not put it. Don't like cut off ties and whatever they want. No, this is some serious stuff.
You got to keep the door open.
Exactly.
If I can, I don't want to overstep. But the gentleman, the brother, asked a good question about why don't more women tell their male family members when they're being abused. You know, and for I can say just for me, I didn't want my brothers to go to jail for me. You know what I mean? That was why I was torn. But if you're close to your siblings and stuff like that, they kind of know. And then the other way around too. When men are abused, we don't think it's abuse, because women can get real crunk now.
Yeah, that's why I keep it both ways. But see, that depends on relationship with your mother, because we've seen some of the shows. And once they gotta always get your way from your mama. So they start calling. See, this is why the Bible states what it says. One is a scripture, one is a commandment. When God said when a woman and man get together, they should cleave, they should come together as one, blah, 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 blah. That's all scripture. Honor thy mother, thy father, that they shall be longer is a commandment.
Teach it now.
So people get that confused. But see, God knows that you only get one mother, one father. Don't. And then God knows that the parents are going to get older. So now the young supposed to take care of the old.
That's right.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's why when you marry into a family, you are supposed to come as one. So that man's mother is supposed to be your mother too, and vice versa. So then you would treat that man's mother just like your mother, or that woman's mother just like your mother. Hey, the mother may do stuff, but your job is to say, you know what? I ain't going to just deal with her, but I'm still going to respect her. But see, that's what women start thinking, okay, we are the family now. No, back in the days, you all were one.
Everybody, both
So
sides.
back in the days, the daughter-in-laws, they treated their mother-in-laws better than their own sons. You don't see that no more because the one, and then God also knows your mate come and go, come and go, come and go. You could get divorced, whatever. You still got that same one mother. And God does it because He knows the parents are going to get old. So if you still keep that relationship with your parents, it's your job now to take care of the parents.
That's right. That's right. And then also with the families joining when the couple marries, I think the vetting process has gotten watered down and thrown out window too. Because I don't know if you remember these days, if you brought home that potential fiance or that potential boo that you was going, go steady with, we called it going with each other back then. But if that was your one and only, you said, okay, yeah, maybe we can make this ride out together. You had to go have dinner. You had to sit down and answer questions. Who your people? What your daddy do? Where your mama from? How many children did she have? Was she married before your daddy?
And they
All
want to meet. And then the parents had to meet.
Exactly, and that was the big nervous breakdown. I think I had a panic attack when the when my parents was gonna meet my husband's parents. I was like, oh Lord, everybody please behave, because it said something about your choices, as a young adult stepping into marriage and bringing your own family and all that. It's like you need to choose better because our family is X Y Z this way. And their family, they're not quite up to par because, their daddy, may be a drunk or their daddy might have abusive tendencies in that household. It's a little bit dysfunctional.
No, but they still practice that today. It's just not us. But but like I said, people when they have people go with the mother, okay, we understand that. But you still have to honor them. Sometimes the best way to honor them is to be away from them.
You gotta separate a little bit.
Right, it's okay. Right, the best way to still honor thy mother. See, some kids they don't believe in that and they don't understand. I have to separate. So they'll keep going back to get that abuse from their parents. Then it becomes the parents' fault. No. If you grew up in an abusive household, the commandment still says honor thy mother, thy father. So if you choose to keep that commandment, your job is to, hey, let me go to college. Let me move to a different state. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm waving my hanky over here because that's what I did. It took me a long time, It took me to my 30s where I had to spiritually break up with my mother.
Yeah.
Because I respect her. We don't like each other at all now. Oil and water, cats and dogs, you name it, we opposites and ugly. I'm talking about terrible. And I just didn't want to fight with her because she was getting older. And I'm like, Mama, why you keep arguing? Why you want to fuss with me? I was black sheep, so I got the smoke, honey. And I just moved out of state so we would not fuss. Because I'm like, you're getting older. I'm getting older. Your grandchildren are all grown now. You gave your great grandchildren. You still fussing. So let us separate enough to where we can respect each other's boundaries. And I don't want to disrespect you.
Right.
That's why I don't talk to you.
But if that's a way of honoring them, people gotta realize that's the way of honoring them. Sometimes you still have to protect yourself. I'm going to talk to this lady, but I'm going to be on this end of the country, and she's going to be on that end of the country.
She get a nice email like today. I said, for fruit basket. You know, I put a nice email out there, and I said my prayers like I usually do for her and my parents. And I listen. We can't even get past hello before the fire starts. I'm like, I love you from over here. Period. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. But the good thing is you might get more blessings from God because you're still doing what God told you to do.
I'm trying.
No, you did it. See, once if you're trying, that's all God asks you to do. Because if you try, He's gonna get you through it. You're gonna succeed.
That's all we really have is our
faith. If you don't try at all, then how people keep sitting back and waiting on the Lord. God never said wait for me. He said whatever you do, I'm going to help you do it. But you got to start. You know, like you got to start. But
and forgiveness. Forgiveness is one thing that I really hold high. My grandmother used to always say, "Forgive. It's not for you." You know, all the time. Sometimes it's for that other person so they can let go, right? And other times it's for us. We have to learn to accept that apology we'll never hear.
Yeah.
We have to learn to forgive ourselves and all of that, you know, so we can move on and be respectful, not just to the other person, our parent or whatever, but we got to love ourselves a little better too, right? And other times,
yeah, we got to be our own best friend. But for me, right? It's not about forget or forget with me. For me, it don't exist. So people see it as you need to forgive. People don't understand this. I moved on. You're out of my life. That doesn't mean there's no forgive or forget. But people take that as you need to forgive. I don't need to do nothing. It's done. I mean, everybody's different.
Once you cut the cord, then once you in your mind and your spirit. Once you snip that little cord in your mind, it's over. So for somebody to circle back around and say, well, you know what, Shug, you got to forgive. It's like, I'm done. I done made peace with it.
But what I'm saying is sometimes you don't have to forgive.
Right,
sometimes people move on with their life.
Just move on. Just let it go.
You don't have to hold on to forgiving any. Sometimes, you know what? Right. Because, and I know what I say is true, because when you cut the cord, I don't have what I'm taking it as it's done.
It's over. That's right.
So I don't even have to forgive you, because I always know people got to learn that it's not me. Something is wrong with you to make you do what you did. So you have internal problems. So I really don't need to forgive you, and I don't need to hold it against you neither, because I'm not holding it against you because I know you got problems. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with it. So I don't hold it against you to whereas I have to forgive. Like I said, everybody's thought process is different. This is just my thought process.
Situational too. It's situational too, you know, with the person. Sometimes, like with me, I don't always have to forgive either. I'll be like, hey, you let go, I let go, it's done. Hey, bye. Snip, cut. And then other times you're like, okay. Yeah.
The thing is, you don't have to deal with this. Nothing in the Bible that says you have to deal with anything. There's nothing in the Bible that says you have to deal with people. Now, if you got to work with somebody or something like that, I'm not putting you in my personal space anyway.
Exactly.
So whatever you do, again, is done. Sometimes, like I said before, you don't even have to forgive somebody. Because I let it go. Sometimes you can just let it
It's
go.
over. Yeah, yeah. Like in
Even
scenarios where a person you might have a little disagreement, you say, you know what, I'm done with that person. You done moved on in your mind and your
yeah,
spirit.
and you
It's
let
over.
God
The
take
other
it, and
person
you
will
let
come back and
God.
say, well,
And
do you
once you,
forgive me? It's like, no, I don't need to forgive you. I'm done with it.
I had people say that, but I hear them out. But how I know what I'm saying is true? But once you cut that cord and you let it go, a nice smoothie. Thank you. When you forget it and let it go, somewhere down the line in the future, you're gonna hear something about that person. You're gonna hear something else, good, bad, or ugly. So when it's time, they'll come. Sometimes you don't have to forgive them. When the time is right, they're gonna seek you out.
That's right.
Either their life gonna get worse, they might you're gonna hear, damn, they doing really bad. Or if they change their life, they're gonna look for you and apologize.
Yeah. Like the old people say, keep living.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on living and you'll see.
Because if your mind is stuck on forgiveness, then you ain't never gonna forgive. Then you're gonna always have that in your mind. Oh, well, I have to forgive them to move on. Because you put yourself in that you have it in your mind that I have to forgive this person.
That makes a lot of sense. That does, and it makes it lighter for the carrier of that so-called whatever. Just let it go. There's no forgiveness necessary. You add more layers to it than you have to. With all that, well, I forgive you. I didn't ask you if you forgive me. I'm done with it. You do with it what you want. That's not my job to manage your feelings and behavior on this topic, whatever we're doing here. It's not a ping pong match. I'm just gonna bury it where it is and keep
And
it
then why? Thank you. Now, why do somebody? Why? Like sometimes people they know what they did to you. They know. That's why I said the problem is not with me. So I choose to let it go because they said let it go and let God. Let it go and let it, and God will take care of it. But you gotta know God. Once you already forgiven everything. Once you give it to God, that's why they say give it to God. Once you give it to God, you don't need to beat yourself in the head by thinking of what this person done to you over because they taken up space in your mind. We all been through that. We all let people take space in our mind, and then we got to put more space in our mind and say, well, I forgive you for me, when we should have just let it go and let it go and give it to God.
Like Usher said, let it burn.
Let it burn, baby.
I'm a shush because the hostess said I talk too much. Let me I'm a mute. So
he said me too. He said me too. I stay in trouble. Boss lady beats me, right?
I don't want to get beat. I'm a mute.
Yeah, boss lady beat me. She come way from the west and slap me in the east.
Oh, like she get a slap.
Yeah, her arms are long, girl. Her arms are long.
All right, I don't want to get one. I'm a mute.
Mm-hmm. That's why boss lady said, "Don't put that on me." No, but to me, these conversations are better than the video because something we said somebody won't hear. So,
yeah. And these young ladies, I mean, it touches me because I have a daughter, and I watched her blossom into a woman and go through her stumbling blocks like we all do. And I think that's where a little bit of empathy come in for this group. But then on the flip side, I'm like, I really don't feel sorry because when you stay in this, whether you know better or not, it's a choice down the line somewhere. You chose this. So now you're begging and all that, trying to, so that's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't really feel sorry for them or have empathy like that, like, oh, poor baby. I'm like, you know what? You just got sucked in, honey. Just got sucked in. You know better or not.
But see, for me, why I like to have these talks and why I like to chat, because at the end of the day, you got more sympathy and empathy for somebody you don't even know that's being abused. But if it's your family member and they keep going back and forth, What you gonna say? I ain't getting involved. They keep going back and forth. Where's the empathy for your own family member? Where's the empathy for people in your community? Where is all of that? Where is it? You can't help them. Well, why we don't help people right there? We see all the time. We don't help them. You got a lot of people who sent in videos. You got a lot of people who call the FBI, call people. Have anybody ever called a witness check for somebody and their family? Because that's a good way of, if you know your sibling or somebody you love is with a narcissistic person, do you out of nowhere call a wellness check over there? People think about it for them, but have you did it for somebody in your family without them even knowing? Just in case, we don't even know if they're not doing nothing, but if that man know that police can knock at that door at any time, he may not beat her up every day. He may watch because he don't know if that day, he don't know if the neighbor's calling, he don't know who's calling or she. It depends on who's getting abused. Remember, I go both ways. When do we take these lessons that people are doing for deep life?
Right.
We don't plenty of people is being abused.
Yeah, I think with that, a lot of times, it's sad to say, our people, we don't like to ask for help. And of course, we know the obvious reason why we don't trust the police now. That's no excuse to not do it. But at the same time, it could backfire, because I have a sibling like that. My sister was married to a narcissist too. And she really, it was an adverse reaction when I did stand up for her.
No,
and thankfully,
on the side. Remember, we didn't. That's what we did because that's what we do. I'm talking about now that we keep hearing the word wellness check.
Got you. I feel what you're saying.
And see what I'm saying? Now we know we can do that from our home. We ain't even got to stand up for it. We can just send Popo over there and do a wellness check.
Yeah, that's what kept me from calling the wellness check was I didn't want it to backfire on her. And then with the reaction that I got.
He wouldn't know. You don't know. Remember, he's arguing and fighting with her at that moment, which means she did not pick up a telephone. So which means he thinks somebody called. He just don't know who.
And then what if he beat her more after they leave?
Then you that's why I say you keep calling the wellness check over there. And he's like, I can't, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you though.
You understand what I'm saying? He's already beating her anyway. But now he know every so often this police gonna knock at my door. Remember, some police, before they knock at the door, they listen.
True, they do.
So, right, they listening. So you can't say, oh, nothing is happening. Popo, like I done heard the lady screaming. I heard her saying, stop. I'm just saying there's many ways, there's different ways we can do to save. Try. I can't say save. Try to save people. But we saving strangers, or we ain't saving our own.
Yeah, we shown that quicker than we do strangers because I think it's that disconnect there. There's no relation. It's a little bit easier to duck back into the shadows.
Can you imagine if you had a sibling or a friend or anybody that you know say, I don't want to work, send me donations. You will look at them like they crazy. It's really making a job. I send you nobody. But we don't get to send these people money, right? Imagine in your real life.
I'd rather have them do something for the money.
Somebody who's living off, they want to live off your donation. But we'll watch them and send them our donation. So we might as well do it to our lazy brothers and our lazy cousins too. Why don't we pay them to do nothing?
Enablement. That's all it is.
We quit to say to our family members, hell no, he's lazy. See that ninja better get up and get a job. I ain't got nothing for him.
And they all healthy though. But they all healthy.
That's the same damn thing.
If they ain't got an STD, they all healthy. So what's the problem?
So why you don't take care of your lazy people in your house? The threat of arrest doesn't stop. It may not stop most abusers, but it's gonna stop them at that moment. It's gonna stop them at that moment. That lady may have a mark on her at that.
Oh, my queen, and so
I want to hear what he says about Solar real quick, and then we're gonna call it a day.
That they were not happy that she was pregnant. I don't want to hear nobody say that from the beginning. He told them not to have a baby. As we see, that lie has been debunked. Everybody happy. He didn't say, well, Solar, I told you not to even mess with Zoka. Didn't hear that. Yay! That's why the CDC can't identify the Where's the demon? Where's the demon in this child? All I see is happiness and people giving her hugs and he said it's my first time I'm going through this. So which means he never got a girl pregnant before. Zoka is the first girl he got pregnant. He gave her a kiss and all this other stuff. So the people on here know better. The minute y'all go into another chat and they said, well, he wanted the baby to die from the get-go, so the baby died. We now know that is not true. That's another lie that has been debunked. So I don't want to hear that no more from here. We know better. That's exactly why the baby became a demon. No, the baby became a demon, Cav, when they decided what they wanted to do with the baby. When they knew they wanted to sacrifice the baby, then the baby became the demon. But as we see in the beginning, the baby was not a demon. When they started doing the rituals and shit, then the baby became a demon.
Yeah, because y'all see that Nature Boy was excited.
Mm-hmm.
That was his baby. I don't care what nobody say.
Yes, she is.
He makes them all pregnant, then pass them down. He gets them all pregnant and pass them down. Nasty stuff.
That's right in front of our face, right?
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm sitting there acting like you didn't have a period since March and y'all ain't get a test.
This kind of happened before. It happened before, like we thought she was pregnant.
All right, Mika. Thank you, baby.
It was like a month. And there was nothing, and then
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, guys. I really appreciate you.
Mini Babylon, man.
And we was having our Babylonian month, and nigga wanted shots, so we took 6 shots. Boom. We all like, what the fuck, motherfucking, what's that nigga name? Solar. Where the fuck Solar at? Solar upstairs arguing with Zoka. He had there choking Zoka out and shit. Beating Zoka up in the closet, punching the wall. He put a hole in the wall and shit. I'm in the same room with these niggas. That's how I know. I'm in the room with my queen, and Solar in the room with his queen, and we going, and they in the closet with the door closed. They going back and forth. All right, we back. All right, we back. All right, and so now Zoka and Solar upstairs arguing because she going back and forth to Bobby G, and she going to him, and he like, bitch, I'm not having that shit. Bitch, you with me, and we having this baby, and that's it. So they arguing.
Yes, Solar was
me and my girl is in the same room, but we
because
outside.
his leader teaches him that it's okay to beat on women. Zoka does not drink a lot. Zoka was she in the beginning of her pregnancy, because Alihio kept telling her it was so toxic and shit like that, she was still drinking wine here and there. She would hit the pen here and there. But she had got to a point where she was, I guess she started feeling like, I gotta protect my baby. So she stopped hitting the pen and she stopped drinking. And this is why she didn't want to drink that night. She decided not to drink that night. The night that we had shots, she didn't want to drink. She sat back and she was like, oh, this is going to be fun to watch. Y'all fucked up. Okay. Alihio comes upstairs Says all of y'all taking shots. She still don't grab a cup though because she don't think he's talking to her. He was like, "You too, Zoka." And then he manipulated her because she really didn't want to, yo. Like she wanted to fucking cry. Like she didn't want to take them shots. And he manipulated her and saying, "You don't trust me? Why the fuck you here if you don't trust me?" Just going in on her. Made her feel bad. Manipulated the shit out of her. Made her take 6 fucking shots. But she didn't want to. So no, she does not drink a lot. She doesn't want to drink. She wants to protect her baby. She wants to have a healthy pregnancy. But she can't do that at carbonation because carbonation is very, very toxic. The man who is leading carbonation is toxic. So he's raising toxic individuals, perpetuating his generational curses on us.
They're not the leaders of the new world. It's now time for us to understand, like, look, this ain't it. It's carbonation ain't it. It's not it.
I hope Zoka family is watching. Like, if you watching us, please reach out to her. I know she be still talking to her father sometimes. So please, guys, if anybody know her father, send this live to her father so that he knows what the fuck is going on with his daughter. I am grateful.
Right here.
Hi, Zoka. So, Messiah of Carbonation, can you give Zoka the privilege to be honest with me?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Zoka, when you took the 6 shots while you're pregnant, now we're not judging, you know, we all have our own issues. Did you take those 6 shots on your own free will, or did he come out and say, everybody take a shot and making you take shots as well?
I took the shots myself. I had the glass in my hand and I did this. So for me to do it myself, I free will. Like everything's okay. That's it. I did it myself. I wouldn't be here if I said I don't want to do it.
So you wasn't forced and wanted to cry and say you didn't want to drink while you was pregnant?
Yo, niggas, they trying to tear me down.
Mama G, this is me and Zoka.
I didn't think enough of myself that I can know when I want to do something I don't. And if I feel I have a moral compass, that's why I'm thinking. So I would leave if I feel like, oh, I don't agree with that.
Didn't they leave? They left, right?
Baba G, me and Zoka. You get.
Oh, G, warrior says, you're not the boss. And I keep coming up like that.
Okay, now, I was on your live one day and I asked you before you told us all about me and Zoka, little baby. So congratulations on that. If y'all feel like she's lying, then that's y'all opinion. She said what she said, and the only thing y'all can do is respect that. So do you feel like if your child being
we don't know how y'all
you feel like are you scared because of the negative words that's being put on your child?
Oh no, it's all truth being put. So I would rather my child be in a reality where there's truth around you are able to overcome being a yes, because it means
so you leave your child.
But why did you leave your children, and why is children missing? How about
all those
that?
things that they allege that Baba G caused your child?
I believe that we're here to overcome our generational curse.
Don't beat around it. It's just a no, Zoka. Do you believe that everything that Baba G, that they allege Baba G has caused? Do you believe that everything that they allege Baba G called your child? Do you believe that's what your child will be?
That's a fact. I can give you all the reasons why.
But that's not something.
But I'm not even going to tell you all the
Right. I just, do you believe? I just wanted to know if you feel the same way he feels.
I'm not scared of my environment to have a child.
Okay.
I'm scared to have a child that one.
Okay. And I understand that, and I respect that. Congratulations on your child, and you know, we wish you. Solar said that.
Yeah.
Isn't that your child's father, right? And he doesn't agree with that?
Does agree.
Oh, saying because it wasn't perceived in the tropic that it wasn't done the right way. correct. Okay, so if you guys are very well on a higher frequency and well, have consciousness, why did you guys?
It doesn't mean that the baby's gonna have a harder time accepting the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for instance, like Scar, Shaka, the niggas just running from the truth. The baby will have whatever they didn't overcome in themselves, the baby has to take on that to overcome. So the more we heal, the more the baby doesn't have to take on what we have. It doesn't mean that the baby won't be carbonation. It just means that it'll be harder for the baby to do, to be under the frequency. There'll be a lot of resistance.
So do you not? Okay, with that being said, you're gonna have a hard time because you don't think the baby's gonna have a harder time when it's being alleged that you're getting abused or beat on or whatever by your carrying?
Look up the Daily News. Rich just sent me told me to read the Daily News, and that happened in the paper.
A lot of babies and adults want to be haunting their ass. A lot of them going to be haunting them for real.
Gonna ride it, Kyrie?
Oh.
Because whatever happens with the child,
I read it this morning. Something they put in here. Something about the news.
Stop reading the comments.
No, I'm not talking. She's tortured. She got dead. And when you have
I know how to handle it.
Man.
I know how to manipulate it. I understand why people trying to hold standard like we're not going through the human experience.
No. I got beat on too, so I'm not holding y'all to no standard.
Forgery. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not holding y'all to any standard. I'm not acting like y'all don't go through anything.
Not without flaw. Everybody's gonna get up and be like, yo, that's crazy, but this is it. This is you, man.
You letting your emotions.
No, the question that you asked.
No, because I'm asking her if you feel like your child is already not in a good position because of where it was conceived and where it's about to be born into, why would you allow yourself to go through more stress to add more curses on your child?
I told him that, but he hasn't said to you back yet. I asked him, what am I supposed to be looking for?
It is what it is. She's here. Yo, we got 1 minute and 40
They trying to build a case against her.
Okay. Let me ask
because they keep putting her in the news every day.
Has she seek medical attention with her child?
And that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
maybe
right.
her husband, maybe they'll leave me alone.
That's what
yeah. After this, because he already wrote me and told me he put in the pills. Let me see.
Moral.
Let me see what he wrote.
That's what we are based in. We serve Baba Ji because we are serving ourselves. We see him as our higher self.
The brief is done. And he said, read the Daily News. Let me go to my Gmail. To my
There's some sad shit.
What is that?
I have to pause it for a second.
Okay,
just seeing how vibrant that girl is while she's pregnant. They all gonna suffer. They're gonna suffer.
That's it.
You know what? Like, I don't know if this dunce even realized he cursed this child.
You don't think he realized? I know you're joking. I'm afraid of.
He cursed this baby.
Oh, better.
And forced its demise. This is a ruthless,
You remember Alfie, right?
forced
Huh?
Huh?
You remember Alfie from T-Rise, right?
Yeah.
A little light-skinned pretty lady.
Know that baby was just died from. That's why I don't know her, but I've seen her. call it.
Yeah.
Okay, died from brain surgery at 20.
And then this
Right.
reminds
So
me.
it came as a shock.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bust in. I'm sorry. I'm full. I'm triggered. Please forgive my rudeness.
Too. That's why I had to stop the video because look at her so vibrant. And then the person had to put love. They put live, laugh, love. Seat.
This triggers me for so many things, right? But if you remember the last most recent phone call he made from jail after the bond hearing before the hearing, and he was talking as if he was reading the Bible. Did you catch that one?
She said disturbing.
And he's going through the scriptures.
Oh, she went to the news. Oh, shit.
Because this was the lady who was always
talking, and then he'll go back to carbonation and back to the Bible.
The cameras and stuff on the roof, right? That's all right.
When this young lady is asking
she was in
Zoka
control
a
of the
question,
community center now.
he won't let her elaborate and speak.
In conclusion, she did.
It's just so hard for me to believe that this girl took good care of her body. She did aerobics, exercises. I believe she ate right. But where's the baby? That's the only reason why I'm watching this stuff. All kinds of clues, and they rubbish, they talking. But really, to sit down, examine it, that's why I go back and watch them in peace and quiet. Because I want to know what happened to the baby. She took care of her body. She did her exercises. Her stomach right there is clearly out. She was clearly pregnant. Do anybody know? I'm going to keep asking this question, until I understand what happened to her baby. She said she went to the hospital. Then they sent her to another hospital. This is a really bad script. She's going to jail. She's going to jail. She better produce a baby because she's going to jail. I'm going to start marking off all those people you see in the background. Start marking them all off because somebody's going to jail. Somebody in jail for his crimes, but other people going to jail for their crimes. We're going to find out the truth about Mama Dear, or we're going to lock the whole lot of them up. The whole tribe going to get locked up. You feel me? The whole tribe. The whole tribe. Nicole, what do you think? We done heard so many different stories about where's this baby. First, I thought they threw the baby off the cliff. Second, I thought that they gave the baby up for adoption. I ain't messing with you. Nicole, I'm going to bed. You will not have me laughing in my sleep watching some more stuff. No, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I have the lawn contractors coming from my front and my backyard. You got more to do than cut grass this trip. But I was just listening on to find out if I can find a clue. That's what we need to find out what they did to that baby. No birth certificate, no death certificate. Somebody knows something. Somebody done sold that baby to the black market. I mean, if somebody called my unborn baby a demon, F you, I'm out. I'm out. I had one lady on the panel call me a demon. I was ready to fight. I know I couldn't win though, but I was ready to fight though. I ain't had time to argue with her. He did a new video. Well, I'll catch it on the replay. That's what he said. He missed that popsicle. But oh, Nicole, you making some money, girl. You doing good with your apps. But you guys, I gotta call it a day. I've got to work. I've been working since 4 o'clock. So I'm gonna come on in the middle of the night. Keep me busy. While them kids keep me busy. Okay? All right, you guys. Oh, you seen it? What did he say? Is it on that 3 guard stuff? That 3 guard page? I don't like going to them demon pages. I let somebody else go and report it back. What was it about? He saying he wanted more popsicle? More downloading? Their eyes probably roll in the back of their head when they get that download too. Oh, I ain't one thing about it. Me and the dog about to throw up. Now I gotta clean up my house that turns into a full daycare / playpen. But you guys, I appreciate each and every one of you for coming by. I really appreciate you guys. Let me close this down because I'm done. I think this is done. Another minute. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this?
Training. As a result, I did have an you didn't speak in past tense. Catch on to that part.
Look how bony that girl is. That girl is skin and bones. Oh, Tulsa? That's his new man, Tulsa. So they just gonna keep talking. But I'll call it a wrap on that. You know, I just, like I said, my main concern is to find out what happened to the baby. That's all I really care about. Them crazy people with all the things they're going on. I don't wish no death on none of them, but I wish them to be brought to justice to give us the answers that we're seeking by watching this bad movie, okay? This bad, horrible movie we're watching. It's got to get better. We want the outcome to be jail. Life. Solar, Musa, and Nature B. They're gonna be doing life on the chain gang. They down there in Georgia too. Man, they'll expedite his ass. No matter he can't leave the country. They'll find him. They found other people that did crimes in this country and left. It's serious. It's more serious than we think. Probably was getting drugs, buying drugs and stuff. They was out there eating the mushrooms in Mexico. Crazy. Well, all right, because you know Sugar Love will be on it. Yeah, they need to get through some time. They need to do some time. For real, for real. Well, I want to thank everybody for showing up at 4:30 in the morning. I really appreciate all you guys. I really appreciate you all. Thank you all for stopping by, showing some love, thumbs up, you subscribing. I really, really do appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. And my count right now is, let me see. My count is 2959. Okay? So I just need 61 more people. And then we're going to have a big old party because I'm going to give away a lot of free stuff to the lucky winner. So I'm going to start trying to figure out how I'm going to do the wheel. I might just even ask a question. Hey, Coffee and Wine. You good. I appreciate your thumbs up. I appreciate you stopping by, Coffee, Wine, and Water. I appreciate you stopping by. Because we're getting ready to close this out right now. And I got to go take a nap before the lawn people get here. All right, I love you all. Thank you all for stopping by. Have a blessed day. See you later, my BK Riders.